Hi Vogue, this is Bella and I'm going to show you my favorite routines, how to go from day to night. I'm going to show you my perfect window to soul look and then my perfect nightcap look. I'm going to start off doing my skin routine that I would usually do at work in the mornings when I'm feeling a bit yellow or I'm having a flare up or I'm not feeling well or being a bit anxious. Usually the best thing that helps is my lucky and trusty ice bath. I'm gonna clean it up after, I promise. I do it for about like 30 seconds. It makes me just feel more clear in my brain too. I feel like it takes inflammation down in my brain and makes my eyes whiter. I feel like I look healthier now, guys. I'm gonna show you how to do my new face. It's basically electromagnetic waves. It just feels like my face is like lifting up and it's getting blood circulation into my skin. I just like it because it kind of stimulates my face a little bit before we start our base. So usually on set, I like to make my skin look and feel the best so that I can be the best canvas for my makeup artist or whoever I'm working with on set. With my immune problems and stuff, since my lymph doesn't drain and the spinal fluid in my face doesn't drain, that sometimes everything gets stuck up here. And this is kind of the only thing that will take the inflammation down. And now, guess what I'm gonna do, guys? I'm gonna show you how to do the Bella face snatch because I know that there's a lot of talk. Let me tell you, I hear the talk. They always laugh. People think I've gotten a facelift or gotten that cat eye thing or whatever it's called. But I'm gonna teach you an easier way. This is gonna be insane because I have no hair stuff with me. But we do have a lot of moisturizing stuff in our Bella, so I'm just gonna use that on my hair. That was like 60 seconds of a snatcheroo. You know what? She's cute. Okay, so next I always do this. I've always kept a kind of clean skin routine. I feel like people have their different ways of putting their stuff on, but I'm a simple girl and I'm learning as I go. I have this Biologique colostrum that I got. I was working in Italy and I forgot my whole skincare bag, and so I went and got this and it's actually been doing really well for my skin. It's super light. I don't usually put much under my eye, but I did find this as well, and I've been trying to be an adult and do adult things, like preventative creams and stuff. I go through like 8 of these a month, and I buy them from CVS, and I'm obsessed with them. I have the little versions, the big versions. So this is kind of how I get a good dewy look, and I'd like to say like this is really like the best primer for me. Growing up like in the horse world and in California, I really didn't have a big makeup selection. The first look that we're gonna do is window to soul. This is like my natural day-to-day look, I guess you would say. But afterwards, we're gonna get to the real beat. We're gonna show you Belinda in a second. So Belinda is my alter ego. She slays for me during the day. And when I get home, I'm Bella again. So I'm gonna show you Bella first and then Belinda will come for nightcap, I think is what's gonna happen here. This is my Clinique Moisture Surge tint. This makes me feel like I'm just, I've just gone to the beach. And I think for like a natural look, just to have something that's a tinted moisturizer is really nice. So this is the Say, and I put this right on top of the Clinique. Just for like a little shimmery, nice little moment. This is my almost done Makeup Forever palette that I had to clean today so it wasn't embarrassing. I try to mix a little bit of a darker and a lighter concealer. And now I do all of my own makeup when I'm like doing content for Orbella. So I pretty much wing it. So I kind of look different all the time. I think what's really cool about working in modeling and then going to acting or going to different jobs that are more caricatures of what the director, photographer wants. I'm able to give a lot of my input when it comes to makeup now. So next I'm gonna do my Fenty Beauty Swedish. This is a matchstick. I've been using it, girl. Rihanna, I love this. I almost sent her a picture a couple months ago, but then I was like, she's busy. I know that she's busy. And the last thing she wants is a text from me to tell her how good her beauty stick is, but it's really good. So Rhea, if you're watching this, honey, you did the job. And it just goes in so nicely. Well, I think the thing about contouring is you kind of want to put it in the places that are good for your face too. Like, I don't really contour my nose. Like, I don't even know how to do that, but some people do and it looks great. But I always like to get the jaw Giorgio Armani powder. Okay, so this is what I really love for my natural looks, which is, again, an obvious CVS pharmacy trick. Physicians Formula Butter Bronzer, and the color is Deep Bronzer. And it smells like coconuts. Just kind of like to bring it all the way around the face to make it really look like we went to the beach, even though we didn't. But we should probably do a brow pretty soon, that would be good. This I stole from Gigi's apartment like a couple months ago. Sorry, G. It's the Maybelline New York Fashion Brow Ultra Fluffy. It's so nice having a sister that like has so much cool stuff and I can go steal it still. Kind of just messed up that brow, but these girls are not twins, let me tell you something. I feel like when you watch these videos back and then you look and you're like, wow, that one brow looks completely different. I'm gonna go in with Afternoon Snack and Mo Honey, and we're gonna just, ooh, shiny. I mix them both too. Do we know what brush this is for? I don't know, but I'm gonna use it, you know? Yeah, no, this is like pure experimentation, I think, because I just like to have fun with it. I think that when you're going out and you're with friends, like before I would worry so much, and now I'm just like, I'd rather just get out the house first. Okay, so my two favorites of my Rhode pocket blushes are the Sleepy Girl and the Toasted Teddy. This is Sleepy Girl. It's Toasted Teddy. I think I'm gonna go for Toasted Teddy. I like to have a little bit of a burnt look in here. I usually use my fingers for everything. I put this everywhere. I kind of like to bring the color all the way in. This is my favorite lip liner, Makeup Forever, Anywhere Caffeine. This is from Benefit. I'm gonna go ahead and just add some eyeshadow. Miss Kai Girl, the OG. This palette just makes me giggle. It reminds me of like us in high school. And I have like a closet that I have all of my makeup that I save. And a couple months ago, I brought this back out and I was like, I need the browns, I need the sparkles. And there's a really good sparkle in here called Chrome Kitty. Kai, really, Chrome Kitty, obsessed. And then this one is, I think it literally says RAR, you guys. That's so mega. Pretty natural like this. I might add some of that Chrome Kitty to the top. Oh, does eyeshadow expire? Looks like she's still sliding here, but Kai, if your shit expires, can you send me another one? I wasn't gonna do lashes for this look, but I think I'm just gonna do a swipe of this Isamaya Lash Lasso mascara. I'm just gonna do like one little swipe. This is the Fenty Beauty Champ Stamp Fancy. This is not how I looked when I walked in, is all I have to say. The beauty of makeup is amazing. And I love makeup because of this part, that it just makes your confidence feel a little bit bigger and better, and not for anybody else, but for yourself. And I was feeling a bit nervous and now I feel a little better. And I'm gonna take off this makeup and show you my nighttime look. Okay, so I'm basically gonna add on to this look. And I'm gonna go in with this. I might put some of this, say, in there with it for a little razzle dazzle. So Belinda basically came from when I was really not feeling well with my Lyme. I think I had to just like have a alter ego that would come out and slay the house down for me. I would need to put the pressure on something else, and her name is Belinda. And then I get home from work and I order food and I sit on the couch and all of a sudden I'm Bella again, and I go to Belinda and I say, thank you, Belinda. You slayed yesterday, you slayed today, Belinda. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then I'm able to come back to my complete and natural self and be in bed. And it's just more, it's a funny running joke now. It's really, sounds kind of dark now that I explain it that way, but I promise it's not. So this is an old Hourglass concealer I stole from my mom. So now that I've applied foundation, I'm gonna go in with the concealer, which is now looking a bit too pale for my face, but we're gonna figure it out. This always happens to me that I cannot find my correct shade. I have a couple of different concealer colors and things like that just in case. Yeah, I guess my skin gets a little bit of like an off color when I'm having a flare up. I mean, people with immune problems know it's hard to explain, but when you have a flare up, you don't know what day you're gonna not feel well, so you'll wake up and just look a lot sicker. And then I'll put some blush on and people don't think I look very sick, but underneath it all, I am pretty sick. So now I'm going in with Giorgio Armani powder. This is an Hourglass Luminous Bronze Light. Once we get to the eyes is when it's really gonna take a turn for the crazy. I don't know if I'm gonna do black or brown. These are the new Prada Beauty eyeliners and they're amazing. They're the durable gliding eye pencils. I think I'm gonna go in with the brown and I'm gonna see if I want to add the black over is what I'm gonna do. I never for my entire career liked putting black eyeliner in my eye line. And I did it a lot in high school and then all of a sudden I became the ripe age of 18 and I decided I didn't want to do that anymore. And then now I'm coming back to it, I can barely go a day without it. Can I just flick it up there a little too? I'm probably gonna go in with the darker and the lighter one and then add some of that pretty shimmer somewhere in there. The Huda Beauty, like easy bake, obsessed. I think people are more obsessed with this online than anything I've seen. Oh my God. I'm pretty sure I was supposed to do this first, but I don't even care. So I'm gonna go back in with this Lash Lasso by Samaya. I never ever liked doing mascara on the bottom, and recently I've started to love it. I think it opens my eyes a little bit. So this is the Say Spicy Dew blush, and there's a special project I've been working on, and this is actually one of the products we use the most on set to make her have kind of a nice dewy look. I think I might have just messed this up a little bit, but it's gonna be fine. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go over this with my beauty butter again. Fill that in there. Might even put some down here. Might do some more sparkles, because why not? Go in with some gold. This is like a good nightcap gold too. Oh, we're really going in with it. You know what, guess what? We're gonna pretend like it's New Year's Eve. It's not New Year's Eve. Do you guys notice I'm using the same brush everywhere? Bad. Am I gonna put something on my cheek? Just to say. Okay, so now, this I have to do in the mirror because this Makeup Forever liner is very waterproof and I stand by it, and if it sells out, I'm gonna freak. But you have to do it in the mirror because it dries pretty quickly and then it stays on for a really long time. So just like, be patient with yourself and with me. I like to underline a little bit right here, and then I bring it back up so it kind of cuts it off there. Wipe down the center a little. What I love about this from Benefit, I can kind of put it in here and it will kind of be like my natural lip color. And if I had like chapstick, I'd put that over this probably right now. But I think that that's pretty much what I do. Oh no, you know what I want to do? This Victoria Beckham eyewear thing. Wait, the last thing I'm gonna do is a little more of this Fenty highlighter. Oh, you know what I didn't do? That's what I was missing, duh. And now we're ready to show you. This is Nightcap, my beautiful vanilla spicy ginger. We went through so many gingers to get this beautiful spicy scent, and I think it's so perfect for the nighttime. It's sexy, it's beautiful, and look at that. It's been so many years since I've done this. I've been super nervous to do it, but trying to go out of my comfort zone, and I want you guys to know that I love you so much, and I hope you enjoyed this process, and it's not as scary as I thought, and I'll be back to see you soon. I hope you guys enjoyed. This is our final look, and that's all for today. Thank you guys so much.
Hi Vogue. You might not recognize me, but this is Salma Hayek. I'm going to walk you through my routine and tricks. First, we start with a double whammy because you see, I have this mask that I love, but I do a double whammy because I have the mask. But underneath, I have these patches from Patchology. Sometimes I sleep with them, and I'm under the impression that because they dry, I don't swell as much because it kind of like, you know, sticks to it. And even if I swell everywhere else, it doesn't swell there. So maybe this is psychological and I'm crazy, but I like to do it and I think it works for me at least. My grandmother taught me not to wash my face in the morning because then you take off all the good oils that your skin works so hard all night, you know, to have. This is the rose water. God knows what's in here. The beauty sandwich, of course. What I do next is I take a really light cream, and I'm using this one by Charlotte Tilbury. It's called Magic Water. I'm very lucky because I have this grandmother who was obsessed with beauty and knew all kinds of tricks. She actually made her own creams. She told me to do this when you put it. And then also to put it behind your hands, the leftovers. And then I'm using this Sisley for the eyes. I do like this. Grandmother tip, she was obsessed with it. I put it on the lips. If I'm extra dry, I use this other one. And I even keep it in my purse. My lips get really dry. I try to take really good care of them. And sometimes if I feel like I have a lot of like little, which I do, I use this by La Mer. It's a treatment. And when I'm doing movies, I use this other one that it's like a weird oily thing. I put it where I have this wrinkle here, you know. But this you can also put after you put the makeup, like when I'm working and it's like hours of work and the makeup starts getting cakey or strange, I put it on top of the makeup and it doesn't make it uneven or anything. I don't know what it does, but it really helps, especially under the eyes. Okay, now let's put the makeup on. I use as a base because as you can see, it's with age especially, the color is not very even, you see? So I need something that looks natural but that covers. That's been very hard for me, also to find the right color. So what I use, and you cannot see the number because I've used it so much, is this beautiful skin foundation. You will see that it looks pretty natural. You have to make sure that you put it also all the way in your neck. And you know what? Before I did my old therapy prime, when I was doing this, the skin was rolling up, all the extra skin was so depressing to put the creams in the neck and this hanging part. But now it's a little bit better, less depressing. You still need to make sure that everything is even. Now this is natural darkness in my eyes. I kind of like it. It was not like that when I was younger. But I don't try to even it out too much. I mean, I let it be, you know, I kind of like it. It's like natural eyeshadow that the years have gifted me. I'm gonna go over the parts where you still see all the dots and things and imperfections because the skin is not even. This is for like hardcore, huh? This is the Mario. I tap it so that it stays in the place, and then I bring it down and I tap it, tap, 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 tap. When I don't need like that heavy coverage, which normally I do, I use this old trick, the touche éclair. I use number 3 because it's lighter. With this one, you put it where you just need it. Looks like I eat chocolate shake while I was drunk or something. So you let it dry, and then we're gonna go like this. Let me now do this part. This is a very natural one. Merit always does the things that are very natural. Okay, just put it here. But if you need, you know, like an extra kind of punch in specific places, then I use this Victoria Beckham. So instead of putting here the dark, which everybody does, so what I do is actually put it super high. I am gonna even it out as I do the eye makeup anyway, and then I go up. I do practically all my makeup with my hands. The warmth also of the fingers help, and I can control it. I use this thing. It's this gel, okay? You have to be careful. Look at this. It's like transparent, but it has little freckles of something. I put it in, and then you kind of let it dry a little bit, okay? I love the texture because it's so natural. I bring it actually down. This one is very stubborn. Let's put some more Mario. It's not a permanent resident in my face. So for the eyebrows, I just use this brush that has color, and look how I try to make them straight. Okay, now we're gonna do the eyes. I've been doing makeup since I was 13. I was even doing the makeup for my friends' sisters. But now that everybody loves makeup and there's so much of it and so excited, so many toys, I realized that for me, my look is, I don't want to look overproduced. Everybody is too overproduced and they look gorgeous. But that's not the look I want for myself. I also want to do makeup that is practical and fast. So Victoria Beckham invented these pencils for the eyes. And I love them because they just have the perfect shimmer, and there's always like a little color, and I find them very sexy and very easy to put on. Look at this. I think it blends better with the finger. So we're gonna call this session finger makeup. Then at the base, I'm just gonna use this one that is actually not black. It's kind of like a gray purpley. And then for underneath, I use this more like golden color. So it's not harsh again. And they all have a little bit of glitter in it, which also makes it softer. I love these pencils. This one is by Charlotte. Then we're gonna curl. I try to angle it like this so that the end goes up. For me, this is good. But if you want to make it more wow, you can take something that it's more glittery and with a little bit of color. This I don't use my finger because I don't want the glitter all over my finger, because then there's parts of the face where I am opposed glitter when you age, because it picks the light in a way that any bump or imperfection, which I have to say, I put it in the crease so that when you blink, it's really nice to see it. But as you see, I did not use a color that is like the typical highlight that is super bright. I used a color that has the je ne sais quoi, but it's still not too bright so that it gives you this mysterious look. Then I use this highlighter, not because it's lighter, but because the texture makes it more interesting. It's kind of like activates the other ones. So what I do is I go really close and I kind of tap it like that. You know, I can do this without looking. Look, I can do this just by the feeling. You have to feel it on your skin. I'm not looking at the camera. I can do this in the kitchen. I can do my makeup with the lights. Because I just do it by feeling the blush. As you get older, I thought, when I saw like faces that were going like this, you know, that there were holes and stuff, I thought it was because people were putting fillers, you know, and then it was the imperfection of the filler. Guess what? No, it happens naturally, because I don't put fillers, and I get it. Anyway, this I do different than most people. So I put the powder first. This is magical. Look, the lack of the shimmer makes things flatter. Look how much better it looks what we did. You need to be good to do what I'm about to do, huh? Usually, powder is hard to mix with other things, so you have to have the perfect touch. I am going to correct again, extra. So Victoria Beckham does this other thing that it's very light, so it's easier to mix. I use this other powder to contour on top of the other powder. Normally I do this with music. You see how uneven it is? You see what I mess? And now I'm gonna use this blush that I love. Then I put a little bit of this again, all the way down here, not anywhere close to the danger areas. Subtle, very subtle. You take something that is more like a tint. Next step. Next step. Then you take a Kleenex, you open it in two. You want another color on the lips? I love this one. What is the name? It's Nikki. This will make it last longer. So I like to combine two. They last longer when you put a couple. Okay, now I took this thing out because I also do makeup on the hair. I do not dye my hair, but if you choose not to dye your hair and you have the white, like I do, but sometimes they are ribbons, you know, they go like this, or sometimes you don't want the white. I use mascara, I use this other one. And then I just do this, and it keeps it out of your face, you see? You have to change your makeup and beauty routine as you get older. Sometimes you go, oh, I don't look good, and I did all my makeup, and I hate the way I look. Change the makeup, because maybe what worked before, it's not working now, so it's good to be adventurous and creative and try to have fun while you're doing it. So this doesn't only kind of covers them, I don't want to cover them all, but it keeps them on place, okay? You can actually manipulate your hair a little bit when it's wet and put your products, which I'm not putting any right now. Touch your face, touch your hair, touch yourself. It's all about the connection you have with yourself, and it's the routine of beauty. It's a great moment to experience that. You will get more by doing this than by putting 1,000 products on your hair, on your skin, you know, using your hands, using your fingers. It's having a moment of connection with yourself. And you can make this beauty routine meaningful instead of just like criticizing yourself. Mwah.
Hi Vogue, it's Amanda Seyfried, and I'm gonna show you how I get ready, and I'm gonna do a pretty basic go-to makeup look. First step, I'm drinking my celery juice. Apparently that's what you do. You might be thinking, what's that on her face? That's my eczema, and I too suffer from peri-oral dermatitis. I'm gonna wash my face with something that I've been using forever. Not only is it a great bar soap for your face, but it's also a GD heart. When I was 19, I started developing the rash, and I learned about a lot of medicated products. I learned a lot about just products in general from my dermatologist at the time. And the rash is screaming, but that's okay, because I'm gonna cover it so I can go out in public. It's funny how eczema makes you feel. So 2 years ago, I had another flare-up, and I cut out dairy. Boy, it was hard. Bye-bye cappuccinos, black coffee all the way. You know, I can't wake up and not have coffee, so I also have coffee here. This, don't worry, I'm using this medicated cream for this little cutie mustache. Now, I'm gonna use toner, Tonique Comfort Confort. It's French. I'll never be able to say it right. I'm gonna put a little bit in my hands. My skin has gotten better over the years. I've noticed it is a little better after kids. I eat better than I ever have. I mean, the celery juice must be doing something, right? Versine serum, cream serum, and all of this does go over the medicine because the medicine penetrates first. I've just always really been into this boosted contouring eye balm. I learned about how important specifically eye cream is for under our eyes. It's just such thin skin, and you just gotta take care of your eyes. So even in the morning, I use the eye cream. And then of course, you cannot forget SPF, the Lancome Renergie peptide cream. But SPF is really important, and we know that now more than ever. The neck is important too. Don't forget the neck. Skincare, done. I'm gonna curl my lashes because my eyelashes, I'll have you know, are straight. Yeah, it's a bummer. I don't let other people do it because they sometimes pinch my eyelids. I'm also gonna put this lip balm on. This one, it's giving youth. It just gives a tint and a hit of like pink. It gives a hint of health. At home, I don't use foundation because I don't know how to properly apply it. And that's okay. We don't need to. But this, I can't live without. This Teint Idole concealer. I thought I had misplaced it the other day when I went to the airport, and I almost had a meltdown internally. I needed to cover this guy. I also have really red eyelids, and you would think I'd want to cover those up, but it's like natural eyeshadow. So I'm gonna embrace it. I learned to do my own makeup because I realized over the years I know what works on my face and what doesn't. And I also am like pretty low maintenance and I don't like a lot of steps. So I was just able to cultivate like this routine over the years. You see how easy that was? I don't need to get rid of all the redness. I wouldn't know how to even try. But this is not a red carpet look. This is me doing my makeup to look pretty and clean. The next thing I'm gonna do is my eyebrows. Eyebrows, what a concept. They've changed over the years. Yes, I too overplucked because I was born in '85. And it's taken decades to grow them back. So Anastasia was one of the first places I went in LA in my 20s. And that's where I learned about eyebrows. Right now I'm like really loving this because it's easy. I can just use the wand and they paint the lighter colored ones and make it all more uniform. And that's what I'm looking for. And I'm looking for thickness because they are growing back and they're growing back well, but there's some holes. You're just painting them. When I was on As the World Turns, which is a soap opera. I remember feeling embarrassed to go to set because I felt like I just wasn't used to seeing my face covered in so much foundation and powder that I almost like my face would crack a little bit. And as a 15-year-old, that's scary. But I look back and I'm like, that's TV makeup. And I looked really cute. Like I didn't look ugly, I just felt ugly because I was a teenager and that's what we do. So now I'm gonna put the Anastasia gel on to hold it in place. Cause I don't know about you, but when I leave the house and I like put a sweater on or a sweatshirt, I always put it over my face and it messes with my brows. I'm gonna put a little bit more of this on. Going from the soap operas that I had done to Mean Girls happened so randomly and so fast that I was just going with the flow and I was just happy to be working. I knew how lucky I was, but we didn't quite know how big that movie was gonna be. Although that sounds really sad, it kind of helped prepare me for the rejection that every actor has. The thing that I never understood was blush. And it took me until my mid-30s to discover that blush, it's the secret weapon. It's incredible. Like, I don't have rosy cheeks unless I'm freezing. Monica Blunder is another beautiful makeup artist that I've been working with since Mamma Mia. I'm obsessed with this liquid flush. It looks like moisturizer, but it's the most beautiful color. I put it on my hand. This one is Salzburg. This one was my favorite. I just wrapped a movie in Budapest. It's a musical. I don't know how to describe the experience of shooting Anne Lee the musical. It is unlike anything else I've ever done, and it's unlike anything I think anyone's ever seen. I just wrapped Long Bright River, which is the show that's coming out in Peacock. And that was a lot, and I didn't have time to do my voice lessons, which I always do. When I was pregnant, I was doing them 3 times a week on Zoom. But it was okay because the singing wasn't so technical. It was more about using feeling the human. I'm singing through suffering. I'm singing through joy. I had to move my body in ways that I wouldn't normally when I'm recording a song, so you'll see. The most important thing since day one of learning how to do makeup is mascara for me, because I have blonde eyelashes and so does my son, that poor boy. And when I was shooting Limited 2, I shot Limited 2 with Leighton Meester, by the way. Not a lot of people know that. Everybody was so pretty and I was just so awkward, and I had braces at one point, and I remember going to the bathroom and putting mascara on because no one was putting mascara on me because I was a kid and I felt ugly. That poor little girl, because I look back at these pictures, they're so beautiful. Like, we all looked so happy and youthful, and it goes to show like the pressure we put on ourselves at such a young age. And God, my role as a mother is just like to pay attention to what my girl especially is going through, because she's older, and I just want to make sure she feels protected and she feels beautiful, and it doesn't have to do with the length or color of your eyelashes or eyebrows. It's more about us and less about what the world is seeing. Flutter Extension Idole mascara, it's new. This is the matte lipstick, which I love because I don't put it all over my lips. I learned on a shoot once in London that you can smudge the matte and it looks actually way cooler. So I'm gonna do this a little bit. I'm gonna go like this. I love a red lip at night. For the daytime, I don't want to scare people. Sometimes when you rub your lips, they look a little plump. Do I look like I'm going to the prom? No, but I could totally go glam grocery shopping, and I can also just go out to lunch, and I look clean. The last thing I do, which is actually really fun because I am super translucent, is my friend Roxy, who I work with very often. She made this bronze glow mist. This is just giving health. That's it. It's a color, and it looks like you've just been to the beach. My hair was done, like, full disclosure, DJ Quintero did my hair yesterday for press. It's giving she didn't just wake up, but I swear to God, haven't brushed it. I have good hair, I'm gonna admit it. I know I have good hair. But with good hair comes eczema. You know, it's gotta balance out the scales. Thank you.
Hey Vogue, it's Dua Lipa, and I'm gonna walk you through my everyday skincare routine and makeup look. My first step is Bioderma, very important. Cotton pads, a little bit of this. I don't know what it is about this, but I just love kicking it off with this. It feels like it's like pressing the refresh button on a laptop. And then next, I start with my Dua Skincare Balancing Cream Cleanser, which I'm very excited to announce. The science behind the formula is Augustinus Bader science. And for me, I was so excited to work with Augustinus Bader because I'm such a big fan, but I wanted to create my own skincare line, and I felt like that the only way to do it was to really team up with the very best. I use about, I don't know, like that much. It's got this like cream to foam formula. That feels so good. And it's got like natural probiotics in it as well. Pro Heal Serum by IS Clinical. I really like it. It's got vitamin C in it. I think I've gone through so many different phases of trying to find the right thing for my skin. When I was younger, it would just be like whatever face cream I could find just to keep myself moisturized. And then kind of in my teenage years, I started having a bit of a problem with blemishes and spots and trying to figure out what type of skin I had and whether I was dehydrated or whether it was just the fact that I had really dry skin, or, you know, trying to figure out whether it was something I needed to fix from the inside out. And then when I started touring quite heavily in 2022, I really started struggling with my skin quite a bit. And I felt like wearing lots of makeup, sweating, waking up the next morning, I felt like I never at any point didn't have a spot or something, some kind of blemish of some sort. And so that, I think, kind of affected my confidence a little bit, and the feeling of not wanting to really leave the house without wearing makeup felt like quite a big deal. And so then I felt like I was on this mission to really find something that really helped my skin and a way for me to take care of myself from the inside out and start making healthier decisions, smarter choices. That kind of led me to this like long journey to get to where I am right now. And next up, we've got the Supercharged Glow Complex. I'm absolutely obsessed with this. I'll do like about 2 pumps of this, just slowly whack that on. And I feel like this is amazing because it really kind of defends against like fine lines and wrinkles. And it's been amazing while I've been on tour, because I was like, that's the real test. When I get on tour and I see how my skin's gonna react to it, that's really gonna be the real telltale sign. I'm gonna quickly just take my vitamins so I don't forget. I always start with vitamin C. These ones taste disgusting. You just gotta like, squeeze it and then just... Oh my God, the bottle will open it. I mean, if something's gonna wake you up, it's that. I do sea moss. They're not great either. I think for me, for my mindset, waking up every morning, doing a workout of some sort, Pilates, yoga. If I really don't have time, then I'll take like 10 minutes for meditation or a stretch, especially because when I'm touring, I need it to just feel really strong and feel centered in my body. I have this thing that I always say like, oh, I feel a little bit wobbly today. And it's usually because I haven't like centered myself, and then I have to get up on stage and use every possible strength that I've got in me to just like run and dance and sing. And I take on so much energy and I give so much energy. So I think being able to balance myself every day has proven, at least to me, to be the best thing for me to be able to put on the best show and then also leave something for myself as well. Okay, I just need a bit more water because bloody hell, that was disgusting. Next, we use the Renewal Cream. Can you see how excited I am about all this? So this is the Renewal Cream. Also, how cute. Same here, I do a couple pumps. And also this has kind of like a natural pinky color to it, and that's because of the vitamin B12, which really helps protect the skin barrier. Oh my God, this feels so good. There's this amazing technology, which is only in the Dua Skincare, and it's called TFC5. I love it. It's basically a mix of like peptides, moisturizing proteins, antioxidants, and it's just this amazing science that creates an environment in your skin for good skin renewal. And anytime I have anything left over, I'd put it like on my neck. My shoulders sometimes get it. SPF. All right, so my skin's feeling ready and I'm gonna start my makeup. I don't do too much, especially when I'm on tour. I'm gonna end up having to put on more makeup for stage. So this is something that I just start with I like this, precisely my brow pencil. The tip's like a little wonky, but I like it that way because I feel like it gets in better. It was straight. And then sometimes if I'm feeling it, I would fill in a little bit, just here in the front. This is the Saving Grace, this KJH brand brow gel. I love it because I love this brush and it freezes them, which is great because mine always find a way to go down. Since I was really little, I would like go rummaging into my mum's makeup bag. My early memories are just watching my mum sit in front of the mirror and do her makeup, and I always wanted to get involved. But I think taking it kind of a bit more seriously when I started like working on the door in a club in London, I was like trying to make myself look a bit older. So I felt like I needed to put on a bit more makeup. I started experimenting more with like eyeshadows and eyeliners and different colours and what works for me and what really doesn't as well. So I learned a lot. I remember at one point when I was younger, I put mascara on my eyebrows because I thought that was like the thing to do, so it was terrible. And so I won't be doing that again. I definitely learned from those mistakes. Cream bronzer. This is from a brand called Vive, which I kind of recently discovered. It took me a really long time to kind of figure out myself, especially for like red carpets and what I liked and what I felt really natural in. And I kind of discovered that foundation and then trying to build dimension on top was the killer. I always prefer just to start with bronzer and just get that on all over. Then I take this, like my Glossier Balm Concealer, scoop some out and put it on the back of my hand. I've been taught by my makeup artist, Katie Jane, that the most important thing you've got to do when putting makeup on is prime your brush. Always start here at the chin and I'll pat on this blemish. If I'm getting ready for a night out, I definitely have to like play some tunes, a bit of Madonna, maybe some ABBA, or a complete vibe switch, and I go for something like Nia Archives. If I'm like in the process of writing new songs and I want to listen to stuff, then I'm always listening to my new songs. I use this Laura Mercier powder. I love it. I've always just found it really light and easy. The YSL make me blush, and I love it because it is so pigmented and it's got like a little like pearl to it, and immediately, hello, sun-kissed. So sometimes I might just take like what's left of my concealer brush just to kind of melt it all in together. And then I take my eyelash curler. I love like a lot of mascara, and I love painting my bottom lashes, and my bottom lashes are actually like the same length as my top ones. So it's kind of gives a little bit of a spidery effect. I used to wear lashes when I was younger, and I felt like it only made my lashes come off, and sometimes it just made my makeup look crazy. And when I did certain red carpets and I had fake lashes on, I actually decided I don't really like that look on me. And also on stage, I think I'd probably panic if I had like a little getaway lash eyeshadow. I think there's just much more powder involved when it goes to stage makeup, and more glitter, and there's always like a kind of disco element to the makeup looks that I like to do on stage. Also, I love going into this like crevice there. When I get off stage, I think the first thing I do is probably have a little vocal steam, especially if I've got another show the next night. And then in terms of taking my makeup off, I like to go back to my hotel room and do it myself. It's like, I think it's my favorite way to wind down. Coming down after a show, it's so different every time. If it's a day off the next day, then I'll go out with the dancers, everyone, my team, and maybe go and have a drink. I think that kind of helps me wind down. Or if I've got another show the next day, then it's immediately like, I'll steam, I'll go and have a bath, Epsom salts, and just try and like slowly calm myself down from all the adrenaline. Maybe I'll add a little glitter. I do like this now. This is like a new discovery. I've been like drawing on little freckles. There's this a freckle here under my eye that I loved. And then I put a couple dots here on each side of my nose and I press them in like that, and they're so faint, but I think it kind of does like a little nose contouring trick like that, and they can kind of go anywhere. I found this in a CVS a really long time ago when I was in a pinch, and I became obsessed with it. It's like a physician's formula butter bronzer, and I think it's the smell that keeps me coming back. It smells amazing and it is really light and nice. I'm a little bit obsessed with CVS. That's kind of like the mad shop that America has, that I feel like has everything and anything. And so every time I come to the States, I'm like, right, first stop, CVS, and I go and get my melatonin and some funky toothpaste and whatever other kind of mad things I can find. And there's always something crazy and some weird flavored crisp. So when I was writing my last record, Radical Optimism, I needed a notebook and I decided I didn't want to type anything on my phone anymore. And so of course I went to CVS and I bought my notebook. And that actually ended up being like my most prized possession. Anyway, this isn't an ad for CVS. I love this Makeup Forever lip liner in Anywhere Caffeine. It kind of gives you this really nice plump look that I'm really obsessed with it. And then I love something a bit creamier, so I like to use my YSL Love Shine. Shade 207. I always go for kind of like reddy browns. Those I feel like always suit my face the most. This is a Christian Louboutin mascara. I also love a little highlight. This is Isamea's Skin Enhancing Duo. But also something that's really, really cute is putting the Glow Complex as a highlight. I got really obsessed for like a really long time with this one app called Yuka. And you can basically like scan any product and it will tell you like its score on how good it is for you and why it could be harmful and stuff like that. The Dua skincare line scored 100 on Yuka. So, clean girl. All right, one more quick layer of this. Have one last thing, my YSL Libre, which it's just my everyday go-to. Just smells so good. All right, I'm ready. Thank you so much, Vogue. Mwah. All right, I'm off to band rehearsal. See ya. Oh shit.
Hi Vogue, it's Hailey and I'm gonna be showing you guys my everyday morning routine and go-to look. So in terms of my skincare, I like to keep it super, super simple in the daytime. I feel like nighttime is more so where I'm slathered and lathered and glazed and baking so that I can wake up in the morning and not have to do much. I don't usually wash my face in the morning. I will get up, I'll rinse it with water. I will use a tongue scraper, brush my teeth, oil pulling. That's kind of like my morning ritual that I do. So what I'd like to start with every day is a good facial spray. And sometimes when I'm really busy in the morning, running out the door, rushing out, up with my son, I will literally just spray my face and I'll walk out the door. And the next step is our Rhode glazing milk. I love the glazing milk. I've talked about it a million times. I couldn't say enough things about it. I use it in the morning, at night, as makeup prep. I use it mixed with my foundation to kind of sheer out the foundation and give your skin this really beautiful, luminous second skin kind of a look. It's just such a staple for me and I really could not live without it. I found that since becoming a mom, I'm gravitating towards things and looking for more things that make my routine a lot easier and a lot simpler. And now, sunscreen. I love sunscreen that's really hydrating, that's gonna also make your skin glowy. I typically gravitate towards like milkier sunscreens or like a really nice tinted sunscreen. I feel like finding the right sunscreen just takes trial and error, because one of the things that breaks me out the most is sunscreen. Whenever I go to Paris or I go to Europe, I love to go to the pharmacy and like raid the sun care section, because I just think the sunscreens from Europe are so much better than in the US. They're my favorite. And this one I got at the pharmacy when I was in Paris the last time, and I'm obsessed with it, and I wish that I bought 5. When I have leftover, I rub it on my hands, because when you're driving and it's sunny, I just feel like your hands get the brunt of aging. I'm not somebody who really likes to wear makeup a lot in the daytime. I keep things very, very, very simple. So usually just do the tiniest bit of concealer in just a couple areas for brightening. I'm using a brush right now, but a lot of the time when I'm just home, I literally just take my finger and I just spread it out and rub it in like that. I have yet to find something that I think is a better applicator for makeup than your finger. I'm not trying to get too scientific with it, but I do think it has something to do with like the skin to skin contact. I just think it gives it a more effortless look. I don't like to use foundation during the day because I really like the feeling of my skin being able to breathe. And I also find that sometimes foundation feels a lot heavier and a lot thicker than concealer does. Concealer to me feels a lot lighter on the skin. I'm somebody who is very skincare obsessed. I put a lot of effort into my skin and keeping my skin in good health and keeping my body in good health. So I feel like I want to not cover it up too much. It's also like sometimes it's just easier to control on the skin. Something I've been doing a lot lately too that I really like is taking an eye brightener. This is like a pink eye brightener. I just put a little bit in the corner here and here and randomly here. And I just feel like it gives a luminosity to the skin and to the face. Usually you're supposed to put eye brightener and like color correctors under your concealer, but I've been liking it over. I think that it's meant to be for correcting any like discoloration or dark under eyes or any, redness, red marks, anything like that. So I think when you think about it that way, putting the color correction on first will neutralize it, and then you put the concealer over top to really seal it all in. I'm just kind of reversing that because I think what I like about the eye brighteners is the brightening effect. So I want to see that over top. So there's that. Sometimes I'll just take the teeniest bit of powder just to kind of like lock it in right here. This barely has any powder on it anyway because it's just left over on the brush. I don't actually have any. Okay. A little bit of eyebrow gel. Blush. The way that I apply it is I either like to put it on my finger and tap it in, or put it directly to the skin, or I will sometimes take a brush and tap it and do it with a brush. It really just depends on what I'm feeling, and sometimes if I'm doing more of a makeup look, I'll use a brush because I have a little bit more control, but when I'm doing something way more minimal like I am right now, I prefer to use direct to the skin and use my finger to blend it in. I feel like picking the right blush colors for you is also the same that I said about finding the right sunscreen for you. I think it's about trial and error. I think that everybody has different undertones to their skin. Everybody has different colors that they gravitate towards and that they don't, what they like, what they don't like. I'm somebody who likes pinkier, but like more neutral, like a beigey pink kind of a blush, or like a baby pink kind of a blush. It also just like depends what I'm feeling at the time and depends on my mood, so you never know. Okay, next thing is freckles. Sometimes when I'm running out to the gym, I will just do a little bit of face mist and I'll brush up my eyebrows and just put freckles on because I like the enhancement that the freckles bring. I feel like enhancing your freckles gives like a youthfulness to your skin that I think is really cute. Whether you have natural freckles to enhance or not, it doesn't really matter. I think if you're into it and you like the way it looks, you can totally just create your own. I think that's pretty much what they were made for in the first place. I had makeup artists that were enhancing my real freckles, and then I started seeing my freckles multiplying from being in the sun and being outside. And I realized the more I would see makeup artists enhancing my freckles, the more I liked it and wanted to incorporate it on a day-to-day basis. Last but not least, lip. These are our lip contours. And the reason that I made these was exactly for what we're discussing in this video. A really natural, just enhancing the natural lip, giving a little bit more fullness and volume to the lip. All of the things I make at Rhode are these really hybrid products where it's like skincare and makeup combined. And with the lip contour, it really is infused with great skincare, and I wanted it to be that way because I wanted it to be super, super natural. I feel like it just gives the most natural, subtle look to the lips, but you can still see there's a little something there. I also use these in every single one of my lip combos. This is always the thing that I start with. Just clean it up a little bit. I don't use mascara during the day. It really started because I just kept forgetting to use it in my makeup routine. But then I started realizing how much more I liked the way my makeup looked without mascara. And what I will do a lot though is I will curl my lashes just to give them a little bit more of a lift, but I'm not the biggest mascara girl. So the last thing I'm gonna do after I applied that little bit of makeup is I'm gonna go back in with the face mist just to give a little more rehydration on my skin. And it brings back a really nice glow to the skin. I love this mist also for if I've been in makeup for like hours, but I don't wanna take it off and I wanna refresh it and I wanna bring hydration back to my skin, I will use this mist and it'll just be the perfect thing to kind of give life back to the makeup. So with this look, I'm off to just run around town, go out of the house, grab a coffee, whatever it may be, run to the office. This is just my typical everyday go-to for life, I guess. Thank you, Vogue, and thank you guys for watching. I'll see you soon.
Hi, it's Simone Ashley, and I'm going to be showing you a little bit of my skincare and a very simple date night look. So I'm just gonna clip my hair away. I like to use my La Mer cleansing gel. As you can see, it's nearly finished. That's because I love it so much. And I use just a teeny tiny amount. I never grew up doing much of a skincare routine. I always took care of my skin, but everything I do, I really like to do it simply. Otherwise, I feel like I'm like overloading my face and my skin with products. I had my first skin facial like back in 2021 and then I was, transitioned to the dark side and I realized how great it is to take care of your skin. I was very naive and I thought because I have dark skin, I didn't need to use sunscreen, which I think a lot of women with dark skin might feel. Dark skin needs sun protection just as much as any other skin. I love to use an exfoliator on my face. This one is Gold Fadden. I don't know why I say McFadden. It's pretty empty because I clearly use it a lot. I try not to exfoliate too much, maybe like twice a week or something. And then I mainly go in around my nose. And then I'm gonna go on my lips. One day she's dry, one day she's oily. Much like my personality. I use body lotion on my face before I put my makeup on, just because it doesn't roll. You know when you use certain moisturizers and they react to your makeup and then it starts rolling? And I usually do my makeup when I'm in a rush, so I haven't got time for that. So I love to use La Roche-Posay. There's no other way of saying it. La Roche-Posay. But in Simone's world, it's La Roche-Posay. And then I just like to put it all over my face. When I was a kid, I used to use like hand lotion, and now I've upgraded to slightly fancier body lotion. And then just to finish off, I'm gonna use a teeny tiny bit of sunscreen. My skin is prepped and ready to have some makeup on it. I kind of work backwards with my makeup. So I'm actually gonna start with my lip gloss. I wanna see the vision as it's developing, if you know what I mean. So I start with little lip gloss, Plump Ambition, from L'Oreal. That's my nickname. Lips are locked and getting loaded, because we'll go back to them at the end, but I can feel them like sizzling away and they're having a bit of a party. I am then gonna go in with my blush. I actually sometimes just use a little bit of the lipstick color that I'm gonna eventually use. I'm gonna go in with this Armani one. It's called Lip Power. It's a little bit, they can be friends. I actually realized I don't need to put as much on as I might think I do. You know, when you're in high school and you start experimenting and learning how to do your makeup, I always loved like a clumpy mascara, and I still kind of do. So my eyebrows are a little bit crazy. They're kind of sparse. Can you see there's like little gaps in them, which is fine. I like to stain the skin just a little bit, and then I go in with another brow pencil and I fluff it up. Me and this eyebrow, we're not friends. This one just, there we go. So then I go in with my Anastasia eyebrow pencil in granite or dark brown. Eyebrows are now done, happy with those. Tea break. Girls with dark skin. Color corrector changed my life. I had never really understood what it was until a few years ago. I get a lot of shadow around my mouth, and color corrector just kind of balances out the shadow. I go in with my brush and do a little bit here, a little bit there. I think when I was younger, I was picking out color tones that were maybe a bit too light for me. And then I started just buying stuff, whatever worked for me at work on set. And I just stuck to that shade for a bit. And then maybe on another job, I'd be like, oh, this one's actually better. I would just kind of follow what the pros are using. I've got a little friend over here, so we're just gonna ask him to go away. My first experience as an actor was for a kids show. And they asked me if I was okay with my makeup. And I was sat in the chair and they were like, oh, you happy with everything? And I was like, me? Like, you're asking if I'm okay with my makeup? And I wasn't used to, I just thought I had to do what I was told. And they were like, no, it's your face. Then I really started watching how people were doing my makeup and learn what I liked and what I didn't like. I'm gonna go in with a little bit of a tinted moisturizer. I like using this Urban Decay one in shade 70. Need some waking up, come on, come on. I've put a little bit, literally teeny tiny bit. This is actually, I would say this is too much. I really don't like going out on a date or going out with my friends and the makeup, like over a few hours, I start noticing it. I just want to forget that I've even got makeup on my face. So less is more for me. And then this guy's really annoying me. My forehead, I don't put too much makeup on there because that's where I'm prone to getting spots and unwanted visitors. I remember Sex Education kind of well. It feels like years ago. We all auditioned for the same role and then they kind of workshopped characters around us. And that's when I suggested Olivia had bubble gum and blew bubbles and stuff. And she wasn't really a mean girl. She was just finding her way. And the more and more you watch the series, you realize that she's just finding her identity still. I'm gonna go in with a little bit of concealer now. Oh, holy concealer. What would we do without you? Feeling tired? Concealer. Got a spot? Concealer. I use the shade Walnut. This is my NARS concealer. Jessie actually used this on me in Bridgerton and I never looked back. Bridgerton feels very transformative. I turn up at 5 a.m. in my pajamas, and then hours later I step out looking like a Viscountess, which is just amazing. I think the girls on Bridgerton really, we all go through such a transformation with the wigs and the makeup and the dresses. It's such a dream. Every season I fall in love with Kate's looks more and more. Her makeup looks are just so, they started off very plain. She wasn't wearing much makeup, and then the softer she got, the more lashes were fluttering and the more colour were on her cheeks and a little bit of lipstick, lip colour. I learnt so much from the makeup department on Bridgerton. And I wish I could say it was my real hair, but it's not, it's a wig. I can't say anything about this season. I would say as the characters progress, their makeup, their hair, their costumes all progress with them. We're gonna attempt a little bit of eye makeup. I would happily step out like this with a bit of mascara, but I'm gonna make an effort. I've got this Rare Beauty bronzing stick. I'm gonna just get my ring finger and dab it on my eyelids, a little bit like that. And just put it on the lid. We're gonna bring it down to the lash line there. My mum didn't wear too much makeup. She always wore like whole eyeliner. Very Indian. I'm just gonna get this guy and I'm just gonna go on like my waterline. Today, I'm in a rush, so I'm just gonna use a crayon eyeliner, the same one I used to stain my eyebrows. I wanna just go in a tiny, tiny bit. Might be a little bit too smoky, so we're just gonna go in with my brush, and then it has a little, it has a jacket. I'm really excited for this year. I've got some very cool things going on. One being the first movie I've ever produced. Picture this, which is my rom-com, so I'm very tired. I'm kidding. I had lots of creative control, which was really important for me because I grew up watching Bridget Jones and all the classic studio rom-coms back in the 90s, and I always wanted to be that girl. I never really saw anyone that looked like me, so I was like, you know what, if we're gonna do this, let's try and do it right. So I had creative say on the character quite a lot, on Pia's character and her background, which was super fun. And I was just really grateful that I could have, you know, that the team at 42MP trusted me with that. I'm gonna use my mascara, which is my L'Oreal Paradise. Not just Paradise, it's Paradise Big Deal. And then I also have the F1 movie coming out this year. It's produced by Lewis Hamilton. I would say that's one of the dream movies that I've ever been part of. That was an incredible experience. I'm just gonna go in with this guy. When I have downtime, when I'm not filming or in the studio or doing press, I'll go to the banya, which is like a sauna, and do ice baths and sweat it all out. I have such a tight knit of girlfriends and friends in my community in London, and I just hang out with them really, and time with my dog. My dog, look, I've got this little necklace that has her face on it. I'm just gonna go in with a little bit of lip gloss. So let's take the hair down. Let's give it a bit of a zhuzh. I think it's very minimal. I didn't use too much products on my skin, so I feel like I'm gonna last all night. This was so much fun, and I hope it was helpful for anyone who wants to learn how to do their makeup, or any girls with skin similar to mine. We're gonna put on some Whitney Houston or some George Michael and dance around with an espresso martini. Bye, Vogue. Thank you.
Hey Vogue, it's Leighton Meester, and I'm here to walk you through my skincare routine and an easy little makeup look. My first step is I wash my face. I use this, and I use it on this really cool, questionable device. I've been asked a lot of questions by anyone who notices this, and you can use it to wash your face. Let's just keep it at that. It vibrates, which is really fun. I've been using it for quite some time. I find it to be really effective in cleaning my face, and it feels good. I usually use this AccuSoft lid scrub because I have dry eyes? Yes, I do. It really just, it seems counterintuitive, but I just clean my eyes and I guess it helps me not to have dry eyes. The next thing that I use is Real Ferment Micro Essence. I just feel like it kind of like re-wets my skin. This is something that my sister-in-law told me about. I saw this like in her van. We were on like a surf trip and I was like, what the hell is that? It's snail mucin. Adam gets into the mucin. We share. We're like a mucin family. I feel very moisturized right now. And then can you believe I have another serum that I put on? Moisture Boost Plumping Serum. I did get on the SPF train pretty early, which I'm glad about. I use these two things usually together. One is tinted and one isn't. I mix it together and it's kind of lighter. If we're being honest, that's like mostly what I just do most days, but I'm just gonna bump it up a little bit because this is fun. There's no reason why I'm doing this part. It's fun and they're sort of like getting prepped. It is Kosas. When I was like late teens, early 20s, I got really like into my little sitting on the floor in front of the mirror kind of makeup routine. I basically would do like 5 auditions in a day, and so there was just like a moment of meditation. I had like hot rollers and like a full like face of makeup, which over, you know, the last 20 years, I've really just been like, I actually like how my skin looks without foundation on. I'm gonna do a little eye makeup. I'll just use what's ostensibly the lightest color in here. And I just do that. Just slap it on there and I kind of rub in this little zone. The glam stuff is like a really fun element when you get ready to go to an event. It's like this really glamorous aspect to the business that I enjoy. Speaking of glam, this one right here, this dark guy, I just kind of go a little bit closer, blend it a little bit, just a little bit. Wow. Take a look at this cool eyeliner. It all squished out, not to fear. You use a little brush like this. It's definitely like me time, getting your little skincare and even just whatever minimal makeup in. I just think this is so pretty and I kind of just want to like try it. I'm gonna make my eyes a little bit shinier. I like this kind of thing. This is I think for bronzing, contouring. And I kind of put it here because I see people do that. Well, I should probably do this part. I like to try to just be nice to myself. It's so basic, but it's very helpful for me not to say negative words about myself. It would be like in meetings or on set, I'd be like, this is a dumb idea, but whatever, or I'm sorry to ramble on, I'm sorry to rant. It's more helpful generally for me to just say nice words to myself about myself. I just sort of instinctively start absorbing that and believing it. Okay, mascara. My kids, they get what we do. They come on location a lot. I don't think that they're phased at all because they get a lot of us offset and a lot of us like not working, which has been always like a really big benefit for both of us. Now, actually, I'm gonna use this like shiny thing. I have seen this little thing happen before and I don't mind. I'm gonna do it. Okay, I'm gonna do this, which is like for your lips and cheeks. This thing is real left field. You won't believe that I'm using this. An essential balm. And it looks like this. And I feel like it kind of looks cool up here. It just looks a little bit like, you know, dewy and wet. And then I guess this would be the right time to do this part. I have more blush, and it's this crazy, I mean, it's so bright, but it's kind of subtle. I know that I try really hard to be all shiny, but now I'm doing this matte powder thing. Lip liners, to me, they're just too concrete so much of the time, where I'm like, I'm locked in and this is what I'm gonna have to do and stick with. But I think if you just kind of like, just do it a little bit and then kind of like smudge it, groundbreaking, I know. So I'll do this little guy. This is new to me. I've had makeup artists do this. This smells really good. This was so very fun. Thank you for watching. Bye.
Hey guys, it's Giselle, and today I'm gonna walk you through my skincare and beauty tips. I had makeup done last night, so I need to cleanse my skin with this. These clips are Doraemon clips. I always get these when I go to Japan. I put about this much. This also I got recently. It's like the simple stuff that works best for me. So like I don't like use like too much. Not much. 2 weeks ago, I realized I've been using like essence ampoules like before putting on cream, and I never knew what goes first. But I think what works better for my face is putting cream first. I got this from my trainer. Thank you. It's some kind of repair oil. It smells good. With my trainer, besides working out, she's like my therapist as well. We talk a lot about life and all that, and I think like mental health is like very important, but I think kind of just being in touch with yourself and taking time, you know, before going to sleep, like actually thinking and reflecting. You kind of forget about it, like you're just tired, so you just go to sleep. But like if you really, I guess you can say meditate, that helps a lot. I got this in LA. They had like a collab with Baskin Robbins, and it's cool because it's 3 colors. Before I go to bed, where it's like I don't really care, then I use like the white part. If I want a little pink, then I use the pink part. I never grew up like wearing sunscreen. I regret that a lot. If I were to give anyone advice, I would say wear sunscreen. I try to use whatever base I have that has like SPF in it. So this is what I use, the Laura Mercier Tinted Moisturizer. This routine is pretty much the same since like 2016. I still remember all the trendy products back then. So what I'm gonna show you today is kind of just more of a no makeup look. When we do makeup, there's definitely a lot of different styles that we try, but I think for myself, I try to match with the group because what makeup fits me is actually like a lot less makeup. I feel like with too much makeup, I kind of look kind of cakey, that's the word. I don't want to be like the only one that's like has like no makeup on next to everyone who has a lot of makeup on. We all have like a signature thing. Karina, she does eyeliner a lot thicker on the inner corners. Winter is also the same with the eyeliner on the inner corners. And she puts a lot of blush. I think she puts like most blush out of all of us. Ningning always looks good when she has kind of like smoky and like bronzer and highlighter. Like that kind of Betty look. Yeah, she looks good with that. I have a long face. I need to like kind of give some impact here, kind of even it out. So right now, I'm filling my eyebrows in with Kosas. In high school, those are the days where that was like the 2016 makeup, where it was like hard brows. Like I would use the Anastasia like pot. I used to do those like really thick brows. I wanted to pull up to school like looking kind of cute. So I would watch like a lot of YouTube videos, just like normal teenager stuff, and Sephora was like, oh my god, there's a Sephora here type of thing. So I would go there and just like try to get whatever and copy the makeup looks, and that's kind of where like the interest started. I was born in Korea and then I moved straight to Japan, and I've been living in Tokyo for like my whole life until 2019, and then I think I was like middle school That was like when I started to want to wear makeup and do my hair and all that. I feel like Japanese and Korean makeup is kind of similar, and like the trends, they kind of go hand in hand. Japanese people go for a little bit more of like a cutesy look, or it's like a completely like strong, heavy makeup, like long nails, big eyelashes, you know, a little bit of smoky stuff going on. Or in Korea, it's either the same like trend or less cute and just a little more like beauty. Before I get into eye makeup, I'm gonna choose my lens. We wear contact lenses. I really like the way I look changes a lot with like which lens I wear. The ones that I usually wear are just like black. I'll just try something that I haven't tried before. This one's kind of bright. This is brown, but it's bright. I look scary. There's that for you. I didn't need to show you that, but just to let you know how much a contact can change the way you look. I'll show you how different a black one, like the ones that like I wear most of the time. 2 different lenses. This one, I look scary. Look alive. This is the first time anyone has ever seen me put contacts in. I have this. Eyeliner for me is a gamble. There's days where I'm like, and it's good, and there's days where it's like I'm like erasing it like 3 times. Like I don't sing like vocal, so I do put on music. I've been listening to some random like underground stuff, like hip hop, hyper pop, that, or just like completely different, like Sade, Erykah Badu. Me being a fan of somebody for the first time was definitely Angelina Jolie. I had this weird like obsession with like tough women fighting and stuff. Like Tomb Raider was like, that was a big inspiration for me. And then for some reason something changed and I got into High School Musical and like all those Disney shows. I started out very emo, which is like weird. Oh yeah, Avril Lavigne was my first musical artist that I was really like into. I remember getting in trouble for like singing her lyrics at home. Then I turned into something completely different and I was like a huge fan of like Ariana Grande and High School Musical. Like I wanted to marry Zac Efron. The most important thing for me with makeup is like no matter what look you do, like what color, whatever, it has to be symmetrical. If like the brows, one's like an eyeliner, if it's like this, like I can't. Even when I don't do eyeliner or much makeup, like, you know, like actual no makeup makeup, where it's just like I just do eyebrows and like lip gloss, I curl my lashes. I used to buy all the mascaras that was like in during the time, but I never really understood like what was good and what wasn't. I just, right now, what I choose is like the smallest one that I can carry. This is Either And concealer. In aespa, I am the main rapper. When I was going to Korea to do like K-pop, I already was like, okay, I'm going to be the main rapper, kind of. First of all, I had no experience in dance, and I do love singing, but I just was more resonating towards rap. When I got into SM, they gave us Next Level, like the demo for Next Level, and they're like, okay, whoever can rap this the best, like you're gonna debut. All the trainees were like, oh my god, like how are we gonna do this, blah blah blah, and obviously I was one of them, and it was like a good turning point, I guess, in my trainee days. This blush, Either And. This one is good because it's cream. I use this for concealing scars because I have like a scar on my leg as well and a scar on my face, obviously. Any other concealer, they're all good, but this one, it just has like a different texture to it. I don't know, I got it off of like Korean Amazon. Coupon is like the name. Blush again on top of that. Okay, whatever. I tried. Now it's time for powder. Laura Mercier translucent powder. I usually use this brush for powder, but I've been like into like this powder these days. bronzer. This is a little more contour. My hair has gone through a lot, so obviously this is not my real hair. My hair is like this short. There's me, like me wanting to do this, and then there's like idol me, you know, where it's like I'm an idol as well, and like my fans also want to see like more different types of hair. I did pink. Everyone really liked it. It was a good decision. I do miss the pink. Pink, I would recommend if you're gonna dye your hair like a color, like blue, purple, whatever, I would recommend pink because you don't get sick of it. I don't know about blue though, I've never tried it, but that is one color that I really do want to try. I use this every day. It's like almost gone. Maybe I think this might be better. This is just a brush so that it doesn't look clumpy. And to top that off, I will use this Fenty Treats Hydrating Lip Oil. This is my makeup for my day off. I don't know. Nyang. Bye-bye.
Hi Vogue, it's Sofia Richie Grainge and I am back for my second Beauty Secrets. It was really honestly time for an updated version. A lot has changed. I'm really excited to be showing you guys my bar soap Amazon bathtub. I am so proud of this. I use Vanny Cream bar soap for my face. It's the only thing that literally doesn't break me out, so I had to buy a cute little bathtub. I mean, I don't even know how to put my hair up at this point because I have a very short bob. So I've been putting a headband on and I've been taking a clip and yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna wash my face with this bar soap. Is there a cute way to wash your face? It's weird. Is it weird that I just use these fingers? Now I'm gonna wash it up. I use this to dry my skin. And I honestly have noticed the biggest difference. You can use anything, you can use a tissue. I just find that when I don't use the detergent on the towels, it's better for my skin. Okay, my next step is this cryo mask by Shark. I use it for anti-aging, it helps kill bacteria. Oh my God, look at my mouth. And it has a little fan inside, which keeps me very cool. Elliot is so used to seeing me in disturbing masks that he doesn't even flinch anymore. This is tamed. Bye! Now, I am going to use this Hydrinity Hyacinth Active. I call it the hand sanitizer for your face. It just kills bacteria and kills everything. I honestly, in my 20s, have noticed the greatest improvement in my skin, and then that all went out the window and went south the second I got pregnant. I had the craziest hormonal acne. I deal with like a bit of rosacea. I have a very simple and clean skincare routine, and I've noticed that that is the only thing that keeps it somewhat tamed. Next, I use the Avene Cyclophate. As you can tell, I use a lot of this. This is like my holy grail, and I always apply it under my makeup because I feel like my makeup, I feel like my makeup is so pretty on top of this. It's thick, it's pasty. And this is one of those creams that you need to like warm up. Like the more you warm it up in your hand, the more you warm it up on your face, the glowier and more gorgeous it looks. If I drink an excessive amount of water, my skin is amazing. I also have noticed that if I eat a very clean diet, and when I say clean, I mean like no acidic foods, I kind of find that my skin is better as well. My monstrous tub of Aquaphor that I cannot live without. I've made this big of a dent in like 3 years. I know it's probably disgusting, but it's true. Aquaphor is my lip holy grail, tried and true. What I think is very important to any skincare lover, anyone who is trying to improve their skin, is sleep. I think sleep is so, so important. I wear this Oura ring and it helps me kind of track my nighttime, my stress levels in the day. And based off of that information, I can pivot and do what's best for myself internally, which I think always reflects in my skin. So, love you. Last but not least, on the skincare front, I'm using this SkinCeuticals 50 sunscreen, and I discovered this product. They sent it to me and I have been obsessed and using it ever since. Another one that does not break me out. Only does good things. I'm doing this skincare routine for you guys in a very like slow and thoughtful and mindful way. But like when I wake up in the morning, I have like 5 minutes to brush my teeth and wash my face. Is that a long time? Maybe. And I just like go. I get in the sink and I just splatter it all on. It's just gotta be easy in and out. That's it. That's the entire skincare routine. I'm gonna take down my hair because I can't look at this anymore. Give it a quick brush. Everyone in my house just kind of calls me Bob. I wish she had a cuter name, something a bit more creative, but she's just Bob. Bobelina, Bobiana, Babachina, Bablu. Your makeup routine, I think it just really depends on what phase your skin is going through, because when I was in the deep end of my skin acne, when I was pregnant with my daughter, I was wearing a lot more makeup because I had a lot more to cover. And right now I'm having a good skin week month, so it's less. This is my girl. I am obsessed with this concealer. I used it when I was pregnant as well, but I would use it with a foundation. But because my skin is doing great things, I'm just gonna use this concealer. I find that it's silky and gives me good coverage, but it's not like replacing my skin. It's just enhancing and yeah. If I had to use only one makeup product, it would be concealer, because I could leave the house like that with just a bit of concealer on and feel covered up and confident. I was 21 in my last video and now I'm 26. I'm about to be 27 in August. Hi Virgos. A lot has changed, but one thing I noticed that really changed is my eyebrows. I used to have like very thin eyebrows and I now just kind of let everything be as natural as possible while keeping things tamed. Look at my eyebrows, they were really thin. I think I'm my dad's twin though. Like with that little amount, it covered up a lot of my redness. But I'm just gonna go back in on my blemishes. Little red here. The old me would have splattered just like a whole another face, but now I just like to spot treat. I actually just got this contour stick from Victoria Beckham and I'm obsessed with it. I usually have, you know, like my big contour stick, and I find that this is just very tamed. I'm gonna do a little bit on my forehead. Like, look how small that line is. One of my favorite things to do with Eloise actually is sit down on the floor and do my makeup in the mirror, because she loves it. She thinks it's like painting on my face. But her new thing is she takes the brushes and she does a little painting on her face. I don't give her any makeup. I just let her play with the brushes. And she'll hold my products for me and she'll hand them to me when I need them. I think having a daughter made me realize like the importance of feeling confident without makeup. I talk to her a lot about that. I love how I'm saying I talk to her a lot about that because she's one and she barely speaks. But I am convinced that she can understand me. Therefore, we have deep chats about life. Next, I'm gonna be using this Summer Fridays Blush Butter Balm. I've honestly just been applying it with my finger. It lays so nicely on the skin. It's like the perfect summer blush. I am gonna do a little highlighter. Chanel. This one is Lilas. I hope I pronounced that right. But it's just like a really pretty balm. Again, I'll go in with my finger and just put it right there, and a little bit under my eyebrow. Next up is when I look really scary. I'm gonna use this lip stain. I'm not gonna lie, I saw Billie Eilish use it and I was like, can I try that? I think I can. So I did. and I love it. It's the Lip Liner Stay -N Stain. And it's the shade Nude. I went to her concert that night. But a thought of mine was literally, how did her lip stay on all night? Because she was like this all night. I'm like, how does her lip stay on? And then when I saw the video, I was like, purchase. Genius, obsessed. Next, I'm gonna go in with little Chanel blush. I love it so much. Oopsie. 72 Rose Initial. Just use a little bit. I'm gonna use the Translucent Powder Vanish Airbrush Pressed Powder. I love Hourglass. Their products are consistent and amazing. So I'm gonna use this little push, what do you call this? A push brush, whatever. This is my version of baking. My skin is so dry prone that when I bake, I just look really crazy. So this is my gentle version of baking. It's funny because people are like, oh my God, you started this trend or started that trend. I'm like, no, I didn't. I'm a girly who scrolls TikTok. That's what I am. And I saw someone do it, like this lip stain, and I just love it and do it as well. When I did my slick back bun, it was kind of like a shock to me how many people cared, just because to me it was like so not a thing. It was just my lazy hairdo that I did. And now people really know me by this bun. And what did I do with that? I cut off all my hair so I can't do a bun. Big mistake, it's fine. We cut off this hair so that we can have luscious locks. I don't plan to cut my hair again. I plan to just let it grow and be fresh. It was a postpartum decision, it's fine. Next step is this Merit lip oil. I'm obsessed with this particular shade, Mapleton. I really love the unhinged names of all these products. Like Mapleton, I feel like you have to have like a really fun girls' night and take a few shots and be like, let's name a palette. Next step is another thing that I saw on TikTok with these little freckles, and it's kind of become a thing for me. I thought it was just gonna be a summer thing. Nope. I was not good with the pens, like trying to draw on freckles. I looked insane. So this has been a game changer. What brand is this? This is the Go with the Faux Tarte Freckles in medium. I get a lot of my inspiration on Pinterest. I would say I get most of my inspo from Pinterest. If I'm making a mood board or I want my hair done a certain way, I always create a Pinterest board. All those girls on Pinterest, I'm like, love you, thank you. Next, I'm gonna quickly do my eyebrows. So I'm just gonna use a brow gel. This is the Anastasia Clear Brow Gel. I've been using Anastasia brow gel for like 10 years. I can't switch to anything else for some reason. Last but not least, the eyes. I'm using this Chanel palette. It is the Less for Ombres. I hope I said that right. But it's just like these beautiful brown shades. I'm gonna be using this one and a little touch of this one. I don't judge anyone's makeup. Like I think like whatever you rock, more power to you. You're wearing whatever you feel the most confident, and that's all that should matter. With that being said, I look back at my old photos sometimes and I think, girl, why? Why did you do that? And then I always tend to go a little bit on the darker side for my under eye. And I go kind of really low. Like where your makeup will crease in your eye, kind of go down there. And then blend it out, and then blend that up. Right where my concealer would crease in my eye, I take it there, and I'll just really blend this out. I don't know why I'm pushing on my nose to do my eye. The weird things you do with your hands when you're doing makeup. A little eyelash curl. I get so scared doing this. I've tried every mascara. I don't know what is wrong with me, but this is the only mascara that works for me. Otherwise, my mascara is running down my face constantly. This stays on This is not an ad. All day, all night, doesn't run. I'm convinced because it's waterproof. It's the Maybelline Lash Sensation Full Fan Effect Waterproof. What I really like about this mascara as well is that it's never clumpy. It like fans out your, I guess it is called a fan, full fan effect. That makes sense. It just keeps your lashes looking somewhat natural while making them darker and lifting them. I'm gonna go in with this Victoria Beckham matte bronzing brick oh no, that's just another language. LOL. This is just the Warm Dusk / Sun Kiss. This is gorgeous if you're wanting a little extra contour. Just right in this corner, right in this corner, down my little nosy, on the chin, up the jaw, everywhere. The chin, up the jaw, everywhere. This is also a new one in my routine, but it is a game changer. I work to a wedding and I like to call myself the life of the party at the weddings because I'm on the dance floor heavily. I got back to my hotel room and I was expecting to be terrified when I went to wash my face, and it was actually all still together. Thanks to this gorgeous mattifying waterproof setting spray. Right now, I'm really loving this perfume. It's Celine Paris Parade. Woo, that was a lot. All right, this was fun. I am gonna take Eloise to music class and I will see you when I'm 35 years old. Bye.
Hey Vogue, it's Angel Reese here, and I want to show you guys today how I keep my skin flawless. First, we're going to do skincare because that's the most important thing, and then we'll get into my game day routine. I use this hydrating gentle cleanser, and I love this so much because it keeps my skin hydrating. So I love skincare. Makes me feel good, makes me feel cleansed, especially after a long day because I'm always on the go. I play sports, so my face is always drenched with sweat, and I always got to keep it clean. I think the hardest part is having lashes, so I have to like get all in here and do my brows and around my hairline. So my face is all clean. And now it's time to moisturize, my favorite part. I use this Fenty. This is like a sunscreen here, Fenty Skin. I live and die by the Fenty products. Love them so much. So I use this first. And it has SPF in it, which is really important. I didn't know how important it was to have SPF, and they told me that when I'm like 80 years old, it's gonna make an effect on me, so I try to use it now. This is something I didn't know. You have to use the thinnest layer first and then the thickest layer. I learned these tips because one time I posted a skincare routine and they were like, you need to run it back. And they taught me like, you need to do thin, then thick. And then I could see the complete difference within my skin. So the last thing I use is my Cetaphil Aloe with the soothing gel. I love this so much. It makes my skin tingle. I don't put a lot on, but I put a good amount. When your skin tingling, I feel like it's working. Some people like the dewy look. Some people like a dry look. I like the dewy look. Going to bed feeling like I didn't do something. So to always finish up, I use my Laneige. I don't go nowhere without my Laneige. Like I have all of them. I have the sleeping mask. This is the one I always throw in my purse. Gotta keep the eyes nice and fresh. So I use these, the topicals. They say you can put them either way. I use them by the thickest part first. Okay, let's get into the makeup. So I'll take these off. This stuff, I'll wear this out by itself. It is a primer, but I'll literally wear wherever. My first time using it, I opened the whole thing and like dumped it on my face because I didn't know it was a roll-on. But yeah, I use this and all over my skin. When I was younger, I used to play my mom's makeup when I wasn't supposed to. My grandma used to always put mascara on my eyes when I was younger, and I used to go on the basketball court. That's how I got the name Bayou Barbie, because I always have my nails, lashes, hair, and done. Blush has been my new thing. Like, everybody knows me for like blush and lip liner. It was so hard for me to find the right color for under my eye, and I've been using like both of these for a while now, just depending on the day and what kind of lighting I'm going under. Today I'm gonna use this NARS one. This is the caramel. I usually just tap here. This is my game day routine as well, so I don't do too much on the court. I just started actually wearing concealer on the court. I tried it one time and I was like, okay, I can do this. I love the Sephora brush. The angle of the brush really helps me tap this in. I used to wear eyeshadow all the time, And now, like, I will literally refuse to wear eyeshadow. Like, even when I get my makeup done, if you look at all my pictures, it's either a brown or like a nude. Because you ever look back at your pictures and be like, ooh, I should have never been doing that. Like, I even look back at how I used to wear my lashes. I used to be like, ooh, I should have never been wearing those long lashes. I think it was just a humbling moment for me to see like what's really good for me and what looks good on me. And I don't believe eyeshadow was the thing for me. I can't even tell I have on makeup. That's the goal. This is for my dark spots. So I have a couple dark spots and this is just to cover it up. I use this with the same concealer brush. I just tap it here. And what I learned is you're supposed to let it sit on there probably like 30 seconds before you blend it in. So I usually I just like go in right here. Beauty is pain because I used to flat on my hair and got a burn on my face. So makeup is lovely. Do a little bit under there. I usually spray my beauty blender with my setting spray and spray it a little bit to get it like wet. People usually wet the beauty blender under the water, but why not set it with this? I started playing basketball when I was about 4 and I always loved it. I actually played a whole bunch of different sports. And sports was always something that grew up in my household because everybody in my family played basketball. I decided to just stick with basketball and just became this basketball icon just for like being into beauty and into fashion for a really long time. And then obviously when I went to college, I went to LSU. That's when my life kind of changed and I became the Bayou Barbie, and it's been history since then. Oh no, I gotta give kudos to the girls that were wearing makeup before. Lisa Leslie, Skylar Diggins, Candace Parker, everybody already had their edges and lashes and lipstick on. Tina Thompson, she used to wear a full red lip on her lips during the game, but that's something I could probably never do. You gotta give kudos to them, but social media is so prevalent now, like being able to see so many different people come out and just being able to wear what they wanna wear and just be girly on the court and still dominate, like that's what's making it the new norm. Like that's my thing, like normalizing being able to be super girly and super cute, but also be a dog on the court. I let that go in and let that set in. You can still see it's still giving skin. That's my biggest thing, to still give skin. So this is my favorite blush. I use the light pink and the dark pink and I mix them together. I'm a blush freak. You're gonna see my blush from down the block. And that's just my thing. Something you're always gonna see is my blush and my nails. People always ask me like, how do you keep your makeup and your nails on? I keep my makeup and my nails on by setting it and making sure that I put the right product. So as you see, this looks crazy right now. I know, it looks crazy. I put it on first, and then I take the beauty blender that I use for all my other stuff and blend it in. Gotta get it in there so I can set and be there for the whole entire game. But yeah, my nails are not that long. As you guys can see, they're not that long. It's very rare for them to break. A lot of the girlies wear nails. That's the norm. We can do it all, looking cute. Had them edges and hair done. Everybody always asks me, how are your brows always so nice? I got them microbladed. They look so good too. Shout out to my auntie in Baton Rouge. She got me right. She's the only person that touches my brows. You see the blush is in there. We're not done though with the blush. I also use my Patrick Ta blush. I'm a pink girly. I've tried orange and I've tried different colors, but it just haven't worked out for me. Being able to go to the Victoria's Secret show, being able to go to CFDAs, taking so many different pictures, and just networking has been the best thing for me. Just being able to be an inspiration, not just on the court, but off the court as well, is something that I've always imagined. Hopefully one day I can walk in the Victoria's Secret show. That's my dream. So now that the blush is on, I set my face. As you can see, I put on a lot because this right here, one size, my makeup stays on in the game because of this. Everybody always asks what the girl is using. One size. My lip combo is my most important thing. I don't go anywhere without a lip combo. So I'm gonna wipe off my Laneige. And I keep my Laneige on the bench. That's the key. The liner will be on, but the gloss is not always on. But whenever I get back to the bench, timeouts, the Laneige is on. For my lip combo, I use this Rare Beauty. I always use a brown lip. It doesn't matter the shade, the brand. Okay, so this is my cute overline lip. I love an overline lip. And then I go on top with CoverGirl. I love CoverGirl lip gloss. I think like the overline brown lip is like what's coming back. And I'm very big on Y2K looks, and that's what they were wearing, the Y2K. So being able to embrace that. My favorite go-to fragrance is the Prada. Love this. And I probably put too much on, but my friends and everybody in the room gonna smell me. So I do this, 2, 3, and so I love a good smell good. Like I think the best compliment somebody can say is you smell good. Since my brows are already done, sometimes I will just brush them a little bit. They don't really need much work. But yeah, this is my everyday little going out the house routine. they always say, like, if you can do your makeup, like, that's a part of your womanhood. You got to be able to know how to do a little 1-2 on your face. So being able to do this is just my new little everyday jam. But thanks, guys, for watching. I love you guys so much. Thank you, Vogue. Mwah.
Hey Vogue, it's Hailee Steinfeld, and I am gonna show you my hair care, skincare, and makeup routine. Let's get into it. I just got out of the shower, washed my hair with Nexxus High Volume Shampoo and Conditioner. My hair is ready and prepped. I'm gonna style my hair using the Nexxus High Volume Cloud Foam. I am so obsessed with this product. I normally go for 2 healthy pumps. This whole high volume collection is a dream. The ingredients are incredible. There's hyaluronic acid and collagen protein, which is so good for your hair. It's like skincare for your hair. Oh no, look at my shirt. I am going to start sectioning off my hair to get a good blow dry going, a good blowout. I have been using Nexxus forever. It was the first shampoo my mom bought me. And I'm so obsessed with this cloud foam and what it does for my hair. It's nothing worse than wet clothes. We're dry, we're gonna go for some roller action. Pro tip, don't do this before a big event. Test it first. First time I did rollers, I was going to a friend's wedding, and it just so happened to work out, thank the hair gods. We're gonna get into the top part. It's really getting that volume. It's coming along. Trust the process. A little Nexxus hairspray. We're gonna get into a little skincare and makeup. I washed my face in the shower, and now I'm gonna do my favorite thing to do when I wake up in the morning and before I put any makeup on. Get into a little depuffing, because I always need that. I'm gonna start with a little face oil. So I put the oil on just to make sure that it glides. My not so secret is the Therabody Depuffer Wand. It has a cold feature and hot feature. I've yet to make it to the hot one. The cold is just where it's at. We are just lifting everywhere. I remember talking about my skin in the last Beauty Secrets video I did, and how I guess sort of like inconsistent it can be with traveling, and just finished a press tour where I had lots of makeup on my skin, which I love, but sometimes my skin just like has its way of telling me it needs a break. But I feel like my skin has been more consistent since the last time we spoke, and I'm so grateful for that. And I think a lot of it has to do with just being more conscious of when I am traveling and when I do know that like my skin is gonna be going through it, just taking extra good care, hydrating, and making sure internally I'm doing whatever I can to make sure my skin is. And then if you know me, you know I never leave the house without SPF. So I'm going in with my Neutrogena Collagen Bank Moisturizer with SPF. Just pat that into the skin. For me, with skincare, the less is more approach is what works for me. Especially under makeup, I don't like to put too much product on, so I'm gonna keep it light with just that face oil and some SPF and go for some foundation. My tried and true Luminous Soap Giorgio Armani foundation. So I'm mixing 2 shades right now. It's literally 5 and 5.1, just to add in a little warmth. I'm obsessed with makeup. I love makeup. I love getting my makeup done. I love experimenting with makeup. I've never put pressure on myself to do my makeup a certain way to where I feel like I'm letting myself down if I don't know, like achieve a certain look. The only time I want a lot of time to do my makeup is when I just want time to like play and experiment. I spent a lot of time in the makeup trailer for Sinners, and by no means getting glammed up, but rather, I mean, just covered in blood? I don't know how else to say it. It was the most incredible special effects makeup trailer I've ever been in, and honestly, one of the only ones, but a wild experience to, I don't know, sort of be used to sitting in front of a mirror and getting glammed up and getting my makeup done. I should have started here. I always start with that. See, that's the other thing with my makeup. It's rarely done in the same order every time. This is a new concealer that I am loving right now, Westman Atelier. It's very pigmented, so I'm just gonna mix a little tiny bit on my hand. I love getting ready for an event and talking glam. I love when it feels like a collaboration on just a whole look coming together. With the Sinners Press Tour, it's kind of been the perfect mix of like coming to the table with ideas and also just letting my glam team do what they do best. I love a mood board. I am a big Pinterest gal, and I have a lot of hair and makeup references saved there. And of course, Instagram, baby milk contour with this wonderful hourglass brush. Beauty icons besides my mom and my Nana and all my aunts and cousins. Always loved the classic 90s supermodel glam, which like feels like a great blowout. And minimal makeup for the most part, or just like a great nude lip and like a slightly smudgy eye. There's always a Kate Moss, there's always Cindy. All the girls. Going on the cheekbone here. Get a little lift, more lift, everyone. I am going in with this Not Too Much blush by Patrick Ta with the same brush that I used for my foundation. My incredible makeup artist, Carolina, likes to say that it's sort of like the brush is seasoned, and it'll just help sort of melt the product into your skin because it has the foundation on it already. I like the warmer tone blushes. I guess it also sort of depends on, well, the look and like the time of year. Nothing too bright, just enough. I'm gonna brush up my brows, Patrick Ta Brow Gel. And I love this little mini size because I can keep it in my bag. I do not touch my brows, even when sometimes they need to be touched. We just let them take on a life of their own, and with the exception of, you know, of course, cleaning them up when absolutely necessary. I'm gonna curl my lashes. Put some mascara on. This beautiful Tom Ford highlight. Just do a light dusting, if you will. We're talking all things Sinners, and yes, the song that I have on the soundtrack is something that I will forever hold so close to my heart. Music is a huge love of mine, and if you know me, you know that. And I had taken quite a break from music, and this sort of opened the door again to that burning love and passion that I have for it, and I'm so, so, so grateful. A classic Wherever Walnut. I like to keep the line and keep the shape of my lip pretty much all the way around, except for my Cupid's bow. I might go a tiny bit over. But then I love to take a brush and blend it really good so that you don't see the line and it doesn't feel too overdrawn, if you will. I love the color of this too. Prada lip balm. It's blue, but it's not. So good. I'm going to blend a little foundation just onto my chest and neck. Makeup is done. Let's take these rollers out. First, we just pray to the air gods that everything worked out and Cloud Foam did her thing. And it's gonna be great. Okay, let's take them out. I have been loving playing with my length. I'm obsessed. I love it. I can't believe I didn't do it sooner. Look at that volume. mean, I'm sorry. Can we just take a second? And the best part is I know it's gonna last. Oh, you guys, where do I go? What do I do? Okay, I don't know about you, but my hair looks perfect. You're my favorite fragrance, Little Miss Dior. Okay, just another second for the volume. Okay, love you, Vogue. Bye.
Hi, Vogue. I'm Sora. I'm gonna show you my skincare routine. I'm literally shy person. First, wash my face. This is my favorite cleanser. This smell is so good. So I love it. My skin is, thank you mom and dad, my skin is strong. This is Essence from Korea. This is very moisturizing, hydrated, and very gentle. So probably baby they can use. This is cream for the same brand, the Essence. Very light, hydrated. When I started modeling, 18 years old, they do very heavy makeup. My skin is not too sensitive skin and then very strong. So not make it trouble, but now getting older a little bit, so getting trouble a little bit sometimes. I get 30 years old, I start to the care for the skin. This is for lead spot care. When I get the spot, the acne, I just do top like this. And then after the day, it's come down. So my favorite one too. My friend recommended me when I wake up in the morning, puppy. So this one is making puppy down. If you get really puppy person, use that. So just 1 minute. This is hairbrush, but also I can do the guarsa too. So I do like here. This spot doing the guarsa, making lifting like this. So it works. I'm very lazy person. If you are not doing the modeling, I'm not really do the skincare, and I'm not really doing the guarsa too. Oh, feels like fresh. So this is sun cream. I'm not really use foundation normally because I hate it, heavy feeling. This is very light, very natural tone up. See, tiny bit natural tone up. I use the Chanel Cheek, the two color I have. This is more like a natural color, and this is more like a 생기는 today natural. I was really quiet and really shy person, so it was school, and my friend come to me, Sora, I want to do the model, but I don't want to go alone, so can you come with me? Normally, I say no. Why? Why I have to go? But I don't know why I say yes. They're really interesting to me, and I just came out of my brain, oh, interesting, why not? I was really not confident person, so I didn't know top model. I didn't know that. Now I love the shooting, but I prefer the runway because more like exciting. My life, I wanna be mom. I wanna get 5 baby. Go, boy, go. Someone say get first and you will be changing the mind. So, think. My next makeup step is powder. This is very light and tiny bit purple color. So they make a little bit tone up too. I'm not really don't like the sticky. My favorite laundry show. My first show, Louis Vuitton cruise show 10 years ago. Actually, I was in Korea and then my Korean booker called me. Hey Sora, we talking about outside Korea doing the modeling. So you interesting? So yes. And then she say, so you have to go Paris 4 days after. So what? 현실성이 없어서 너무 it was so fast. After 4 days, I had to go Paris and then renting up there and then straight to go to casting. I just packing my high heel, my photo book. Okay, the casting director, she called me back and I changed the look and then I working 5 times. And then they call someone. So she come to me, Sora, can you walk more like a tough, strong eye, strong working, powerful, like confident something. So, oh, okay. So I walking. And then the Nicholas, he say, oh my God, this is perfect. That look is for you, only for you. So I did the show in Monaco. Wow. My next step, makeup fixer. This is very light, so I love it. This is the lip balm, change the color too. And very light. Sometimes when I go out, I'm not really bring to this one. I use this one, so I just do the like this. Easy. And the color is really nice too. Natural. This is my favorite hand cream. Jinsun. She's Korean too. So nice person. And sometimes I wanna be more drama. I do the mascara. Doing like a tiny bit like that. Because I'm not really used to eyeliner, so doing the mascara tiny bit more like a 또렷한 눈매. This is my favorite body cream too. Really fun backstage memory. It was 4 years ago, something. After the show, I rushed to go next show. I just have 1 hour between, but all the guests sitting in the runway. So I just doing like, I'm sorry, I'm a model. I'm so sorry, I need to go. And I'm go inside, everyone waiting to me. And I first just changing the look and then doing one person, the feet, one person, the other feet. I just standing like this position and the production team come to me. Hey, Sora, you working like this. You understand? Okay, I will be my best. And then just 10 minutes after, just start, so. But I'm not missing, so everything good. This is my favorite perfume, but discontinued. When I wear this perfume, people come to me, what's your perfume? It's a very good combination, my skin smell and this. And then when I go to the fitting or like a studio or like a backstage, everyone know my smell. Because I only use this one. I just searching eBay. So I buy everything. So I have a 20 piece this month. But I was doing this perfume like almost like a perfume shower like that. But now, 아까워. So I do like perfume. That's it. I almost forgot. This is my favorite deadly color. Sexy, pretty, chic, everything. Yeah. Thank you for watching my beauty secret. I'm ready to go. Thank you. Bye, Vogue.
Hey Vogue, I'm Meghann Fahy, and I am going to walk you through my sort of dry skin, sometimes adult acne morning skincare routine, and then I'm gonna show you my everyday makeup routine. First step is my cleanser. It's really gentle and super non-drying. Honestly, the last couple years, I started getting regular facials and kind of investing in what I was actually putting on my skin. And I'm here to tell you, it really made a difference. At nighttime, this is usually when I see how much makeup I still have on my face, but today, it's clean. This serum, which is especially hydrating. And I do think you're supposed to put it in your palm and then put it on your face. But I like to go straight in for the real thing and just put it right directly on my face. I put it on my neck too because one of the Real Housewives said once, do not neglect the neck, and I can't stop thinking about that. My Pro Heal Serum, it's vitamin C, and again, straight on the face with it. I watched Julianne Moore do this and she just seemed so cool. I mean, she is so cool, but she like put a couple drops in her hand and like pressed it into her skin, which I do think is the correct way to do this. But you know what? It's your skincare routine. You do you. Okay, eye cream, this stuff. I was overusing this. And what was happening was I was putting it on and then I was putting my concealer on and it was doing that thing where it like gets all gross on your face and I was having to wipe it off, and then I realized that I was just using too much of it, so. And then last step is my moisturizer with SPF 30 in it. Paula's Choice. Jennifer Coolidge told me when we were shooting White Lotus that it sounded like a pregnancy foam. Paula's Choice. And I think about that when I put it on. But what I love about it is A, it has sunscreen in it, and B, once it's rubbed in and it doesn't look like I have zinc all over me, it really gives the skin a nice glow. I think when I was younger, I never wanted to wear sunscreen because I wanted to be tan, but then I learned that I can't tan. I just get freckles and sunburns. So now I've really embraced the SPF. It feels like everybody knows now that that's sort of the #1 anti-aging thing that we can all do. And because this like makes my skin kind of like glowy, if I'm not wearing makeup or something and I put this on, I still kind of feel like I've done something. Last step in my skincare is just I put a little bit of this on. I know it says sleeping mask, but I wear it a lot when I'm awake. Foundation, I like to shake it a little. I like to just put it right on my face, direct contact. I probably should use one of those cool girl sponges, but I don't, and this is Vogue, and I have to tell the truth to Vogue. I do have a cool girl sponge. I just only use it for concealer for some reason, and this one comes in this little egg, which is cute because I feel like it keeps the sponge clean. This is my concealer. Hello, bags. And then I do like, I have a little something there, so I just kind of hit it like that, a little something there. I love trying new stuff. I think I love it a little too much. I will walk into a Sephora to buy one thing, and I will come out with like 2 bags full of stuff. I also kind of just drag this across my eyelid a little bit, because I'm so fair-skinned that sometimes my eyes look really red on my eyelids. When I was little, another thing that I didn't like, apart from sunscreen, was having freckles at all. And now I've sort of embraced them. So I try to pick makeup that doesn't make them feel like they've been erased in any way. A little bronzer moment. I just kind of like swish it and then I do that on the mirror. I don't know why. I do try to pick up certain things when I'm, on set. I obviously get my makeup done so often. And one thing that I still have not been able to do is my eye makeup. I have no less than 75 eyeshadow palettes and all of them remain unused, which is really sad. First, we're gonna do blush. So I kind of like swipe it with this. It's giving clown cheek, which this might be leaning towards a little bit. Take this bad boy back out of his little egg house. I'm a huge lash person. I feel like I don't look like I have any until I'm wearing mascara. And I love this one, this Victoria Beckham one, because it kind of, like at night when you wash it off, it doesn't get all over your face, it just sort of comes off. Okay, this is the part where I try to do this and keep my mouth closed, because the reality of the situation is that when I'm at home and I'm doing this, I look a lot like this. But again, it's Vogue, so I'm gonna try to keep my mouth. It's a lot harder for me than it looks. Like, especially the bottom lashes, it has to be this. So this is my eyebrow pencil. I've been super duper blonde. I've been like hybrid, which is kind of what I am right now. And it's hard to find a shade that isn't too dark for me or too light, because I don't really have blonde eyelashes, but I just have very light brown ones. For drop, I was in a really cool hair and makeup look because the whole thing takes place on a date. So she's sort of a little bit extra glammed. I kind of had like a red lip going, which isn't something I normally do in my actual life because I don't have the patience to maintain a lipstick. But when someone else is doing it for you, it's way more fun. So that was really awesome. Okay, brow gel. Here we go. I'm a huge Q-tip fan. I always travel with them. I always have them in my purse. I always have them in my makeup bag because I just feel like they're like, what can't they do? Do one of these little guys, and if I have some mascara on the top of my lid, which I usually make enough of a mess to do. Highlighter, I'm kind of obsessed with this. I will put this on sometimes even if I don't have makeup on, and I just do this. Make kind of like an L shape almost. Another thing I haven't really figured out how to do is like the little nose thing, like when you put it here. See, that looks crazy when I do it. I love it when other people do it. I honestly think the trend I wish I could do is like the nose shading with the sort of like cutie little like frosted nose. I was really into Avril Lavigne when I was a kid and she didn't have freckles. So I thought one day if I put enough foundation on, my mom's foundation, that it would cover up the freckles. And I put like 4 or 5 layers on and then my face was just like the color of those flowers. And I was devastated to learn that that's not what foundation really does. This Armani Beauty sort of like lipstick lip gloss hybrid, I've had this for years. They don't make it anymore. And so I rarely use it because I love it so much. I like the way it smells. I've used this on the bold type all the time. I think I actually just took it home when we wrapped. If I smell it, it still kind of reminds me of that time in my life, which was a very good one. So it's just my sentimental little lipstick. But because I saved that one, I use this one, which they do make. I like that it feels like lipstick, but it kind of goes on like gloss. Just one of these little smudge moments. Normally my hair is like up on top of my head, but I do have a blowout today, so I wanted to protect her. And I will take out these clips. Wow, I didn't do this to my own hair. I'm going somewhere this weekend, so I just felt like, you know what? Getting a blowout on a Friday and having hair for the whole weekend, what a luxury. That's the end of me, and we'll see how long my lipstick lasts. I had a blast. Thanks, Vogue.
Hey Vogue, it's Gabrielle Union, and I'm gonna walk you through my everyday skincare routine and my fresh face makeup look. First step, kick out the retainer when you don't wear it regularly. Don't tell my orthodontist. Me and my husband both have retainers, and every night, just like the scene in Bring It On, we pop our retainers in and we pop ours out. This is the U-Boot. It's the U-Booty. It's the U-Beauty cleanser, which I love. And just in case y'all thought I came in here with some kind of little makeup situation on, I did not. Uh-oh, see, homegirl didn't get all the makeup off last night. This is Witch Hazel, which I use as my toner. I was very lucky because I never really had crazy problem skin. Not until my hormones changed. And then it was like, is this acne? How do you get acne? As a fully grown ass woman, but I found a way. And I had to just start experimenting. And so I think I'm probably like you guys. You try a bunch of different things. You see what fits, what doesn't fit. My next step is my PCA Skin Pore Refining Exfoliator. When I lived in Miami, I was like an oil slick. But in California where it's dry heat, I've also gotten a little dry in my older age. So I have to switch up my routine based on where I'm at. If you see someone's skin that you like, what are you doing? Like, tell me the products, tell me the routine. Yeah, and hope that it works for you. And if it doesn't, it's like dating. You just keep trying. My aunt once said, she said it much more crass than this, but men or women are like Kleenex. You try one, you use it. Oh, look, another one's popped up in its place. Just keep trying. Next up is 111 Skin. This is their retinol oil. I'm gonna do it like the TikTokers. This is probably the cringe stuff that my daughter Zaya is talking about. I'm trying to do like a little skin influencer thing. Get ready with me. So some people have very strong opinions about retinol in the daytime, mainly because of the sun. For me, it's kind of interchangeable because I'm psycho about protection from the sun. The Therabody face thing. And this is how you know it's mine because that something spilled in my luggage. And you can use the cold function or you can use the heat function. I'm using cold because Mama didn't sleep and it stays cold. I used to just use like a little bowl of ice in the morning. You know what the thing about ice is? It melts. It doesn't stay as cold as I would like. And in this case, yes, I am going inside to outside because I'm trying to push that inflammation, that swelling right on out. So I am a device sucker. I love a device. So sometimes you gotta go to the Shani Darden. This is when I need backup. My whole face is vibrating. I met Shani when I was doing a little show called LA's Finest with one of her best friends, Jessica Alba. Jessica swears by Shani, and so Shani's the homegirl now. If I had a hero product, it's the resurfacing compound. I started using U Beauty in September. It's about this much I use. I've never gotten more compliments on my face. Well, I wish I was the one who got my husband into skincare. We have the same amazing facialist. The more he started doing work on TV and retired from the NBA, he was like, oh, I need to get into a routine. And he moved this beautiful chair that was in our living room into his bathroom because he really likes to luxuriate during his skincare routine. It's quite cute. This is the Vitamin B Brightening Serum. Use exactly what the directions say, because I have a problem with that. If it says like a dime size, girl, I'm going for $50. And with all the things I've used thus far, you have to commit to sunscreen because these products left without any protection from the sun will work against you. We have the U Beauty, the Return. This right here helps to bring these girls back. Kavya is obsessed with beauty, all things beauty. She is the girliest girl ever. And she loves more makeup. She's not really into like the skincare part of it, but makeup, child, she could do a beat. She does eyes better than me. But Zaya definitely has a skincare routine. I mean, but she's also, you know, when you're walking the runways of Meow Meow, she's gotten very much into skincare and the whole like having her own beauty routine. I don't know who else out there has a problem with TikTok Shop. I can't stop myself. The Babe Lash Serum, the new organic lash serum, and I use one on one eye and the other on this one. And I just wanna see which one is better. Sunscreen. I go 50 and it's invisible sunscreen gel and it just disappears right into my face. Honestly, I didn't think Black people needed to I didn't think we needed to wear sunscreen. And that was a lie, because I used to think, oh my God, look at all these freckles and moles, they're so cute. And then they started changing shape and I had to get them removed. My girl, Winnie Harlow, came up with this line called K-Skin. This is her lip balm, which I'm obsessed with. chocolate for the chocolate girls. But I also discovered, probably around 40, when I was going through a lot of hormonal issues, that if I give up gluten, dairy, alcohol, and caffeine, I was getting rid of a lot of inflammation, and a lot of those perimenopausal challenges, hormonal challenges kind of disappeared the more I worked on eliminating inflammation. So I'm just doing tinted moisturizer. Today, we're gonna go with the Laura Mercier slanted brush. I'm just gonna load her up like that. The beautiful thing about more people getting into the beauty business is that there's so many more options, and there's so many more FUBU options for us, by us. There was a time though where I'd go to work and they wouldn't have the shade, child, and I would look gray. So you start bringing your own makeup. You start buying your own makeup. So now you're paying for things that you shouldn't have to pay for. And it's completely unfair, and it still happens. And there was a time where there were only a few brown girls. You know, they're like, be lucky, girl. And I'm like, I don't want to be the only one. I want there to be the range of Black beauty. I want you to see the diaspora on screen, behind the screens, in front of the camera, behind the camera. But it's a fight. It's still a fight. Concealer next. I use Makeup by Mario, my honey Mario. I feel like I'm just gonna go with the darker one, and this is number 440. I think the first time I got my makeup done professionally, I had been discovered at Trudy's dress shop. Trudy's was known as the prom dress capital of the world. This lady comes up and she's like, would you ever consider being, in our prom dress commercial? And so when I was getting my makeup done, it was the same products that you could get at any drugstore, but it was the touch. It was the feeling like a star that I really loved. I really did love it. I learned to do my own makeup when I started going to the teen clubs. And I was like, I want a boyfriend. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Dennis and Myricks, and this is magic. So it's giving me a little yellow, so maybe I will go back over it with a little Mario. So my next thing is Chanel. It's a little blush. So sometimes, when you've pulled an all-nighter, your eyes might not be as white as you'd like. And these Illumify, first of all, you can see this is my real stuff because there's not even a label. And it's just, take a breath. I wasn't meditating, you guys. I was just thinking about fun songs that I like. I personally only love songs if they came out before 1995. And that's mainly because I know the lyrics. So this morning, it was Dionne Warwick. Do you know the way to San Jose? Dun, 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 dun. This is the Chanel, like for a little extra, Center nose, what? So, during the filming of Riff Raff, starring the legend Jennifer Coolidge, I play Sandy. She is Ed Harris's second wife, and as a second wife myself, is a little art imitating life. And this is my Mario, my Makeup by Mario liner. So she had it was pretty, like a very nice, neutral, kind of like this, but with swollen eyes. You'll see. My girl Riri. And this is a Fenty classic. And I literally have 5,100 of these in every purse, every drawer. Cobb has taken several. They're glossy. They're luscious. I still want more lip glosses. So I'm not gonna be the friend that's like, Ray, where's the album? I'm not asking, because I'm like, more, please. So this is Damone Roberts, the brow pencil. Luckily, Damone just did my eyebrows, so I don't really have to do much. I had a thin brow, y'all, and I thought it made me more, I don't know, sophisticated, but it just made me look mean. I'm not really mean. I played a lot of Mean Girls, which is fun, but I'm so my mother's child from Nebraska. I'm still trying to give my neighbors Mayday gifts, and I don't know if that's just a Midwest thing. I have been anxious since I was 19. And at 19, I was sexually assaulted, a story I've talked about, many, many times. But after that, I got PTSD. And a part of that is I just have extreme anxiety about everything, which I have been working on for the last 25 plus years with the same therapist, with varying degrees of success. As I've gotten older, it's gotten a little better. It's a lifetime thing. And this is my Victoria Beckham. When I get really, really anxious, I talk to myself and I say, what's the worst that can happen? What is the absolute worst thing that can happen right now? It's not gonna happen. You're okay. And if that doesn't work, it's the 10 deep breaths. Do they make me a little lightheaded? Yes, they do. But the anxiety slowly dissipates. I'm one of these people that this feels like a surgical tool. When people come in, right, they come in like this, I definitely feel like you're gonna get my whole lash, and people have. Again, look at the mouth open. Hourglass, baby, it's translucent tan. Also, I think I bought 5711 of these from Costco. Second to the last, Sakura. It's so light, but that's a rich beyond. It's so good. The last thing, and this is my favorite, one of my favorite products from my line. It's the Styling Glaze. Or I could have just done it with my finger, but. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you learned a little something more about me, the products that I use, and I hope you have a great day. I will. Hey Vogue, I'm Helena Christensen, and I'm gonna take you through my skincare routine and also the way I put makeup up, the beauty steps for an exotic tropical beach night. And first, I'm gonna put little clips in my hair. The first step is the Silk Life Silk Soothing Spray. It's infused with silk and it leaves your skin basically feeling extremely silky, and it gives you a wonderful sheen. Just kind of dab it on like this. And I always use the rest of what's in my hands on neck, chest, and the hands, shoulders, and elbows. So the next step is Dr. Loretta's Essence. Put a tiny bit in the palm of my hands. And again, basically just press it onto my skin. And hands and elbows. I was a late bloomer in both skin products and makeup. I had maybe one perfume and then frosty pink lips and one cobalt blue mascara. Those frosty lips were basically hideous. I'm gonna put this Skin Science serum on my face. I just like when your skin looks dewy and shiny, when your own skin sort of gets to be the main feature of your makeup look. So with the Skin Science, I also like to massage my face at the same time. It's actually something I love doing if I have a little extra time in the morning. Make it a massage moment as well, where I stimulate my skin and basically do a little lymphatic drainage. I started discovering products, I guess, in my early 20s when I moved to Paris, and everything sort of just exploded. All the catwalks, all the shoots. And this was in the 90s. It was heavy makeup, 4 times fake eyelashes sometimes, where you could barely keep your eyes open. And of course, wearing that much makeup every day made your skin sometimes flare up or feel very sensitive. So yeah, I discovered skin products out of necessity, basically. My love for products has not stopped
since then. I'm now gonna put on a brand I really love, Allies of Skin. This one is a brightening serum. Doesn't matter how much I cover my face with sunscreen, lots of freckles pop out. I love freckles, but also sunspots. So, you know, I just use a bit of the brightening serum on parts of my face and the chest, absolutely, where I get more brown spots. I'm gonna add a bit of moisturizer by Tata Harper. The way you can smell something and you just, you know, dive right into memories from your life. Tata Harper's products have this beautiful, it's almost calming and soothing, the smell of a product. And so when I put them on my face, I just try to breathe it in at the same time. Next, a little eye cream. And this happens to be from a Danish brand called Rudolf Care. And I dab a little on as well. It's always good to sort of get a little movement in your face, which has so many muscles. If you're on Instagram, there's a constant popping up of how many exercises you can do with your face muscles. And for some reason, it looks so great when the person in the feed does it, and I'll be in front of a mirror trying to, you know, hold my mouth still and move certain little tiny muscles around my face. It looks ridiculous, and I'm not sure it does anything, but at the same time, it makes sense that you train your body, but you forget to train your face, and so I'm trying to do something about that. This is one of my favorite face oils. You know, women are very natural in Denmark and they love using pure organic products. And this one is from a company called Sad Copenhagen. When I put the ingredients on, I just really like pressing them in rather than rubbing them in. I feel that kind of helps with getting the blood to flow. Actually, when I wake up in the morning, I usually will lie with my face hanging over the edge of the bed to sort of, you know, get the blood going up to the face. And then I do some neck exercises because, again, we sit way too much in front of computers and with our phones. The final moisturizer, which is very souffle-like, this texture, and I love souffles. So just the name alone made me want to try it. So clean smelling, and it just glides on your skin beautifully. So the final step in my skincare routine is the Silk Life sunscreen. I am trying to be very disciplined about protecting my skin because I'm a very outdoorsy person. So yes, especially the nose, because it always gets very red. I'm going for a sort of very exotic, beachy look. I like when your skin looks like it's been kissed by the sun. So you can start with this and shake it very well. Westman Atelier, you just need so little to give you that glow. If I remember my first runway, I believe it was Valentino. I got an offer to go to Paris, and from a very small agency, I really was not that interested in the whole fashion business at that point at all, but into photography. So I figured if I go to Paris and this works out somehow, then I can take photos at the same time and learn from the photographers. So I said yes and went to Paris and booked the Valentino show. I even think it was Valentino Couture, which is pretty insane to think about now, that the first time I stepped on the runway was in these unbelievably beautiful haute couture dresses that had been fit on my body. Coming from Denmark, you know, being a very sort of, well, almost like a hippie girl, and then straight onto the catwalk in Paris. Very surreal. It started everything, and I'm very grateful for that. I am gonna do a little bit of concealer. And this is the Lancome Tangy Doll Ultra Wear. I use my fingers for almost all the makeup I add on. I find it to be easier than using brushes. I will use a brush to basically smooth it out. I love makeup. Like, I love colors, and I think it's so incredible that you can create like a little painting in your face. I'm gonna put this blush on because look, I mean, this color is insane. Fingers first. Makeup artists always tell you to smile when they put the blush on so they can see where your cheeks actually pop out. That's where the sun hits you as well. Before I do the rest of my face, I'm gonna take these and then I'm gonna put this on my eyelids. Just a beautiful burgundy color. It's called Mood. And I love putting something on my eyelids that just enhances the natural shadow that you already have. And it really makes your eye color pop. I am gonna use the Hourglass shimmer. And now that actually makes a big difference. I am gonna use a brush at the end here just to blend it in. Let's do a little bit of an eyeliner. That's the wrong side. The other side. A little bit of a kitten liner in the corner of your eyes. There's high heels and then there's kitten heels. There's eyeliners, there's kitten liner. I'm just gonna use this side of the brush to blend it in. We're actually in the Bahamas. I love being near the sea and sand and sun, but it's very hot. I'm just gonna give myself a little tropical breeze. And where are we? Oh, lips. I like natural lips, but I love red lips. I'm on like a lifelong search for finding the best red color, lip colors. So this lipstick is one of the very few perfect red colors I have found in my life. And this is actually Dries Van Noten. And then this beautiful red. Just dab it on first. Okay, the no makeup look just fell apart because now I definitely have makeup on. And I actually use the other end of the Merit brush. In the end, I usually just take this brush that I used to smooth out the concealer and just go over everything to blend it in. I might put a little on my neck and I might just dab some on my chest as well. Fluff up the hair. My hair just looks the best when I haven't washed it for many days. Let's just put it that way. At the end, I'm gonna add a little scent. I actually make these scents as well with a friend of mine, Elizabeth, and designed this little necklace, which has, you can see like it's a flower on top. Basically, it hangs right in between your bosom. And the heat from your body sort of interacts with the perfume oil, and the scent is so magical. And the rest I will put into my hair. So this is my sexy island look. Thank you for hanging out with me, and I hope you have a beautiful day. Bye.
Hi Vogue, it's Emma Chamberlain. I'm back to share my little beauty secrets with you. And today I'm gonna be showing you my updated skincare routine and a little spooky night out look. If I've learned anything over the last few years of getting my makeup done by professionals, if your skin is not hydrated under the makeup, it's not cute. So this is a little hydrating mask. I do this mask probably, it's whenever I feel like I need it and I have the time. We actually have to head downstairs real quick because I have to get my face wash, so let me just go get that real quick. Hold on, sorry, I'll see you guys in a minute. I just have to go get it. Okay, it's been about 20, 30 minutes. I feel like it's good. I'm gonna go wash it off. You have to rinse with freezing cold water. At least for me, it like wakes up the skin. My favorite cleanser got discontinued, so we're all gonna be trying this Dermalogica Ultra Calming Cleanser together for the first time. Oh, this feels delightful. We've really gotten in there, really cleansed. My skin looks quite good. Well, you know, we have a few things going on. I would say my skin, I've been through a journey. I've done it all. I went on Accutane. I've learned a lot about chemical exfoliants and repairing the moisture barrier. Like, I have done the work. The thing that's honestly helped me the most is getting diagnosed with PCOS and getting put on medication that has helped my body regulate hormones. We're gonna be using this little moisturizer. I got diagnosed with PCOS at the hair salon. I was sitting in the chair getting my hair washed, and a woman was next to me, and she turned to me and she said, "Do you have PCOS?" And I was like, I don't know. My mom has PCOS. You know, she has PCOS and endometriosis, and she's had a lot of challenges. And she was like, "I think you have PCOS." And I was like, "What's happening?" She could tell by the acne that was on my cheeks. Turns out she was an OBGYN and she diagnosed me with PCOS. It's really changed my life, to be honest. Like, my periods are so much more chill. My skin is so much more predictable. My hair is getting thicker. It's just feeling like I'm coming back to myself in a way. And the beauty sandwich, he does my facials for fancy red carpets. And one time he gave me his oil that he makes, and I fell in love with it. I think there's like instructions on the back to like rub your hands together and smell it and stuff, which I do sometimes. It smells so good. I always thought of oil as being something that would just clog your pores, but I found that the combination of a really good moisturizer and a really good oil, it just creates the perfect makeup base. I'm at a place, I think, in my life and young adulthood where I really appreciate the slow, methodical routine of it all. A lot of times these days, I'm not even putting music on for this stuff. Silence. I'm sunscreening up. Milk Makeup Hydro Grip Eye Primer. I had been doing eyeshadow looks with no base, and it was kind of a problem because my eyeshadow looks weren't sticking. Maybe I need to buy a primer. Maybe that's why they sell primer. My perspective on beauty has shifted a lot. I think I'm personally less concerned about looking, you know, conventionally attractive, and I'm far more interested in looking sort of interesting. I did a little pixie cut a few months ago because I was excited about the idea of having hair that would be fun for me to style, that was intriguing. And that's kind of what has become beautiful for me, is things that are intriguing and interesting. I'm gonna go in with the whitish and this little beige-ish one. I've done this look before, but it's gonna be different today than it's ever been before, and that's very exciting now, isn't it? Now, isn't it? Oh my God, my Irish roots are coming out. I'm gonna start out with this grayish. It's like a brown with like a gray undertone. I'm getting in the crease, although it's sloppy, but it doesn't matter because I'm gonna blend it in a moment, so just don't judge me. The Met's coming up. I am doing the interviews again. Every time they ask me back, I'm like, come on, you sure? I really love the fast-paced, dynamic nature of doing the red carpet interviews. The cool thing about the Met is that it's celebrating fashion at the end of the day and looking at what they chose to wear and using that to sort of guide the conversation, I find tends to take it in a more unique direction. Like, it's almost more fun to discover with the audience in a way, and to genuinely be curious, authentically be curious. Like, if I don't know everything about somebody, then I'm authentically curious about what they're gonna tell me. Underrated eyeshadow color, gray. And I'm just gonna start working it into the crease a tiny bit, really gently. I'm gonna really try to be gentle. I'm gonna go a little bit under as well. We have another palette! Can you believe it? 2 palettes for Emma. I'm gonna be using the red and the red, and I'm also gonna dip into, I love red eyeshadow, eyeliner. I think the first time I tried it, I went to an Acne Studios event, actually. I was talking to the makeup artist and I was like, let's do something kind of spooky vibes. And she was like, let's do a little red. And I was like, say no more. I've been waiting for this moment. And it was perfect. And I've been sort of subtly integrating it into my own routine ever since. We're gonna really lightly work it into the crease, just a tiny bit, a little bit of the red underneath. The thing that's nice is that, you know, I can clean up my mess with my foundation and my concealer, so I'm like not really worried about it being a mess. But this is why we do eyes first. Now I'm going in with the darkest red in this palette and the lightest red. I'm blending this red out a little bit, just so that it's a tiny bit less harsh. I'm gonna add a little bit more of this, and I'm gonna do a bit of highlighting here. I'm gonna go back in with the gray one more time. There's a lot more building in makeup than I think I realized when I first started. Like, it's building a good eye makeup look is like, you like keep going back in with new layers, and the layers is what makes it so good. Okay, this is a life hack that I just found out about and we're gonna try it today. Wetting the sponge with setting spray. This is kind of incredible. My favorite concealer of all time. I'm really in a phase of my career where I'm really like trying to have a return to self, to be honest. Like, I had a very complicated relationship with YouTube for a long time, and it was how I started my career. But then I think for a long time I was like, maybe I want to be more than a YouTuber, and then that messed with my head. And then I realized, wait, I love being a YouTuber. This was my dream as a kid. I did it. Why am I self-sabotaging? So I'm loving making YouTube videos. I make them all myself. I edit them all myself. So I've been focusing on that. Career plot twist. I did just act in my first movie, and it was a mind-bending experience. This movie is called Forbidden Fruits. There's lots of fabulous people in it. Lily Reinhart, Victoria Pedretti, Lola Tung, Alexandra Shipp. I was such a fish out of water. I was like, what is happening? You just kind of have to jump in the deep end and see what happens. And it was really fun. Foundation, luminous silk. Everyone got along so well. And, you know, I'd never done it before, so I wasn't sure if I was gonna, you know, stick out like a sore thumb or what. It was something I'll remember for the rest of my life. Serum concealer. I'm just gonna highlight like here. And then I'm also gonna put a little bit more of this concealer. Contour stick, not bronzer. A little there. It kind of looks like I already have bronzer there. Am I kind of snatched today? A little bit up here. I love contour. I don't even use blush. I just contour. Blush is so in right now, and it's just not for me. I don't like it on myself for some reason. It's too sweet for me. I like to look a bit creepier, perhaps. Makeup becomes more fun when it's more about sort of enhancing what you already have or transforming into a character. When I think back to when I had acne and I was wearing makeup to sort of try to cover the acne, and it was sort of this stressful thing. It wasn't fun when that was my relationship to makeup. Whereas now it's like, I'm either, you know, putting it on to look weird or look kind of cute at the store. Powder, translucent, Laura Mercier. If I'm not careful, I'll accidentally just absolutely pack it on, and that's not what we want. We're gonna go in with, I think this one's bronzer, but I kind of use it as contour. If you work in entertainment, as I do, your job is not promised. I think the best thing I've done for my own mental health and for actually my career as well is to just let go of that fear and to say, you know what, it might go away tomorrow, and that's okay. And if it does, I'll find something else that I love just as much. I've come to terms with the fact that it could end at any point, and I just need to enjoy it while it lasts. Let's get these brows under control. Classic Great Lash Clear. These are my full natural brows right now. I don't get them plucked, I don't get them threaded. I quite like them as is. They're charming. They're mine. There are other beauty treatments that are mandatory for me. Like I must always have my nails done. They might not look done, but they're beige. I'm gonna go back in with this and I'm gonna deepen the red underneath the eye. You know, when I go to red carpet events, it's really my time to sort of play. And as I said before, you know, most of the time I'm at home in my PJs. And so when a carpet event comes around, my stylist Jared and I are like, let's push the boundaries. Let's wear something that isn't even remotely similar to what I would wear on a day-to-day basis. Let's have fun. This is my least favorite step of my makeup routine. Wow, these are really up today. Look at them. Oh, my favorite lip liner of all time. I'm like obsessed. Makeup Forever, Wherever Walnut. I wear this every single day. I'm an overline girl. Listen, I don't have lip filler, so I have to keep up somehow, so we're overlining. I haven't done lip filler yet. Listen, I say yet because you never know, okay? Never say never. I said I'd never act, and then now I'm gonna be in a movie, so I guess we can't say never. 2 lip liner alert. This is also Makeup Forever. This one is Universal Earth. Lip liner changes the whole face. To me, it's the best product in the world. I don't know what I did before. I'm constantly saving makeup ideas on Pinterest. I think that's what actually got me more into makeup, is being so obsessed with Pinterest and constantly being fed beautiful images of makeup. It made me feel like, wait, like I want to be able to do this myself. Butter Glow. This one's shade 57. I'm just kind of using this to like blend the lip liners together. I'm gonna do a bit of highlight and we're gonna put this everywhere. A Little Road in Espresso, which is so me as a coffee girl. Okay, let's do setting spray. And now, I always have this with me. I use this to sort of set the setting spray so I can move on to other things. I'm gonna take a little wipe and wipe the makeup off my hair. When you've bleached hair, weird things happen. My hair is quite grown out. Okay, well, we need to fix it. First, I'm gonna spray it with water. Okay, so now I'm gonna brush through my hair. My hair is freshly washed with purple shampoo. Now I'm gonna brush it and shape it to the way that I like. Getting it kind of flatter in the back, because we have some bedhead going on, but don't worry. I'm gonna spray a little bit of leave-in conditioner. Okay, now here's my life hack. We're just gonna let it dry in my hood, like this, okay? And I'm telling you, if you have a pixie, this is the heatless hairstyle of your dreams. While I wait, I'll do another layer of mascara, why not? I think it's good now. Okay, yeah, that's great. The thing I like about this hair, the pixie with the bleach, is that it has like an interesting dimension to it. It still looks cool. We're gonna use a little bit of this paste. So I'm gonna take a little bit. I really like it to be kind of like spiky and random. There's no rules. My spooky glam. I hope that you all enjoyed it. And if Vogue lets me come back in a few years to do it again, I will. So I guess I'll see you then. And I'll see you at the Met on the red carpet. Okay, bye.
Hi Vogue, it's Coco Gauff here, and I'm gonna walk you through my everyday skincare and makeup routine. I have oily skin, so when I wake up, I look like a grease ball. This is what I'm gonna use. This is travel version, because I'm always on the road. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not one of those people that do the whole 60-second spiel. You know, I just do it till it feels clean. I'm usually waking up 15 minutes before I have to go somewhere. Now this is like something I found recently on TikTok shop, and it's like the best thing ever. It's like these GU toning pads. So it comes with these like tweezers. It's supposed to be for brightening. And I definitely think it does that. And I also think it just helps get that extra grind that you might have missed after washing your face. TikTok shop is the best because you get real reviews. Like you see the person do the video and you're like, okay, they can't like lie on a video. At least, I mean, maybe they do and I'm just getting scammed, but this is the real deal. I definitely do enjoy doing my skincare. It just
Feels like a form of self-care, especially when we're on the road and I'm always rushing. I just feel like this is like my 5-10 minutes to just calm down and think about what my intentions are for the day. And yeah, just feeling good about myself and reminding myself that I'm beautiful. This is the Rhode Skin Glazing Milk. And I think it just gives you that moisture for the morning time. I'm lucky that I've always had pretty clear skin. I don't really struggle with acne or things like that, but I don't like having dull skin. And so when I do my routine, I just feel like I look happier and look brighter. This is the holy grail. Like I use this everywhere, face, body. And this is something I've gotten better with now, is applying SPF. I'm not gonna lie, when I was younger, I didn't do that. I didn't really know the importance of it until later on in life. And the sunscreen, La Roche-Posay, I think is the best. Being a woman with darker skin, it's hard to find sunscreens that don't leave that like white cast on your face. And this doesn't do that. And it also doesn't leave you like super greasy. One thing about me, when I'm 50 years old, I want to be looking like I'm 30. So I try to make sure I put the sunscreen on and I reapply basically after every practice or every 2 hours. Apparently the neck is like the first sign of aging. So make sure you put sunscreen on your neck and behind your ears, bro. It's really important. So I'll put it behind my ears too. I don't always do this on court because I'll leave my hands sweaty, but when I'm driving, behind the hands. So this is my little makeup, my tennis makeup bag that I put all my makeup stuff in. We're gonna prime our skin. This is Secure the Sweat. I'm a sweater girl. When I'm nervous, I sweat. When I'm shy, I sweat. And when I'm happy, I sweat. So this is important for me. This just helps me secure the oily part of my face. I put this one all over. And then we also have another one size product. This one is called the Oil Sucker. It literally does exactly what it says. I only apply it in my like problem areas. In tennis, if you want to wear makeup, you can wear makeup. I know Serena has worn eyeliner. I think Venus still does the eyeliner. You can wear a full beat if you want to. I just sweat too much and like makeup would be all over. I know the WNBA girlies kill it down with the beats. If I could wear makeup, I would. And I do have a cute outfit to take away the attention from my face. The Nessa Meyer Skin Tint. I'm not a foundation girl because I'm always in a rush, so I need something that can blend a little bit faster. My skin color is always changing, so sometimes I have to lighten this up or sometimes it's perfect. Depends on what part of the world I'm playing tennis in. My favorite place to play tennis is New York City, but my favorite city is Paris. But my favorite place I play tennis in that is not New York City has been Auckland, New Zealand, just because I don't think I've ever been somewhere as beautiful as Auckland or Waiheke Island. And you can literally like, look at that, bro. It looks like my skin. I plan my outfits for tournaments well in advance just because I like to know what I'm wearing. And I'm getting my nails done. This is not my US Open manicure, but there'll be something different to match the outfit for that. And then also my hair, like I just got my hair done. And I know when all the three things are done, which is very rare, but for Grand Slams, I try to make sure they're all three done. I feel the best on court. All right, now we're gonna get our beauty blender wet. Jackie Aina, Melissa Ashley, Monet McMichael, all of them have basically taught me how to do my makeup, especially being like a young Black girl at that like long time ago. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know how to like color match my skin, that we had to do things a little bit differently. So they taught me a lot when it comes to that. If you look at my face naturally, this part of my face is lighter and then this part is darker. So when I put makeup on, I just want to match that. And I like to put it over my eyelids too. And then we'll just blend that out. And I have hyperpigmentation on my upper lip, so I like to put some concealer there too to help out with that. I don't know why it's such a big deal what women choose to do with their on-court or off-court looks. People will tell me like, oh, because I talk about my outfits a lot, people will be like, oh, so you should spend more time on the court than your outfits. And I'm like, I'm a human. Like, tennis is what I do, but it's not who I am, and I like to express my way just like any other person would like to express themselves. And for me, that's just showing up on court, being the best version of myself. But I definitely think if women want to do that, they should be celebrated and not persecuted for it. Period. Now this blush, Rare Beauty Worth changed my whole life because I used to hate blush. I was like, I'm never gonna wear blush. And then y'all know this went viral everywhere. And I was like, okay, let me see what it's about. And now I'm a blush girl. Selena Gomez made me a blush girl. This is literally, you just need a little dot. I like to use my fingers to blend it because I feel like the Beauty Blender soaks up the product too much. And this is definitely something you have to build up on. I'm gonna put a little bit more because I feel like I need more. Every day it's like a test trial. I don't know, how much blush I want to use. I'm gonna do 3 dots because I'm feeling confident. When I'm getting ready, I'm basically always listening to music. Something about getting ready just feels empowering. Realer is the name of the song. She's like, I keep it realer than real. I love that song. And I listened to that song pre-match too. We're gonna do contour this Fenty Beauty. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a contouring expert, so I just try my best to copy on what the girlies do online. And I just like a little bit, just to bring some color back. As you guys can see, it is fighting for its life. I've had it for forever. And sometimes when I forget my lip liner, I'll use it as lip liner too. And that's a hack. And we're back with one size. If you have oily skin, one size is the brand. And I take this little thing and I put like a little bit and then I just put it under the eye. I just use a little bit because we have about 3 more powders we're gonna use. Yeah, when I tell you I have oily skin, I have oily skin. Now we're gonna go to our second powder. This is another one size product. And I just take this brush and just dig in. And this is like all over. You're just gonna put this all over. You're just attacking, like, you know how Billie Eilish washed her face in one of the Vogue videos? This is my equivalent. We're gonna bronze Juvia's Palace. This can get dangerous if you use too much. So I just like to, I don't know, I see people do this, so I do that too. Bronzing, I think, makes the biggest difference in my face because I just felt like, look at that. Like, my jawline looks good. This is e.l.f. As you guys can see, a lot of the stuff I use is either drugstore or Fenty. This is the one I favorite, but I broke it, so we're using this one. Do not put your blush in checked luggage. I've learned my lesson. And one thing about me, I'm gonna use my products till they're done. I don't buy new makeup until they're done because I'm trying to be less wasteful. And now the blush is popping. Like, I love that. And this is the matchstick from Fenty Beauty. I just do a little thing like that. Same on this side. The best makeup advice I've ever been given is less is more. I realized I don't need a lot of foundation. Yeah, and also I learned that, you can still have a good looking face without doing all the techniques that the pros do. I'm just gonna take our Beauty Blender. Whenever you mess up, you just take your Beauty Blender with your leftover skin tint and you just blend it and then it goes back, it gets muted down. I'm lucky that I do have like thicker eyebrows, so I really don't need to do much. I'll use like a facial shaver to do my eyebrows, so I'll just clean them up on my own, like hold it up and then do. I've never gotten my brows professionally cleaned up just because my mom, she was one of those 90s babies that overdid it and now she has no brows left. And so I'm terrified of that happening to me. So I just don't want that to happen. This is the Benefit brow pencil. I just don't really do that much, but I feel like wherever there's like gaps, I just like put it in, fill it up. The winning part is just something I've always, I feel like, manifested in my life. So it's like, okay, I've seen this vision over and over again for how many years, but I don't know, I just never imagined the crowd with it. It feels crazy. I think when I was younger, again, being a young Black girl in the sport, I was very, I didn't really take pride in my hair, so I would just straighten it just to match whatever I felt the beauty standard was around me at the time. So when I reached the age of I was 14, and I was like, okay, I got box braids for the first time. And I don't know, I just felt so empowered. And I literally said, I'm going to do every hairstyle that I want to do to showcase to another girl that she does not need to straighten her hair to feel beautiful. Nothing wrong with straight hair, because I do love me a bust down sometimes. But also I think it's important that you embrace, all your texture. And today I have braids and some curls out. Serena was that representation for me. She had the beads in her hair. She had the braids in her hair. She had blonde. She did colors. And so I was like, okay, I want to be that for somebody else. And also I have a little attachment because the first time I did this hairstyle in my life, I won my first Grand Slam. I'm not superstitious, but maybe it had something to do with it. I don't know. Okay, so now we're using brow gel, Benefit 24 Hour. This is our last powder. It's the Fenty Beauty Universal Powder, best powder in the world for touch-ups. And this is the one I have in my purse. Usually if you see me, I have this in my purse and my lip gloss. By the way, you guys don't know this, but we're currently at Entourage Stadium right now in a suite filming this beauty routine. And that just basically shows you how busy my life is that we couldn't even get to a hotel room to do this. So this is also from my queen, Serena Williams, When Beauty. I love her liners. Okay, I'm about to get back up close and personal. One thing I love about my lips is they have like a natural liner, like here, just naturally. So I just kind of try to follow that. Fenty gloss, lip gloss. And literally just looks like my lips, but glammed up. I like to do setting spray, but this one is a one size with SPF. I like the setting spray because it just locks you in, and I like to do it like 2 times. It's got a strong smell. All right, and this is the Too Faced mascara. This is a hack. When you put your mascara to not get on your lids, you just lift your head up. My best friend taught me this when I was super young. And now to do the bottom lashes, you do the opposite. Now this is gonna make me look like Meghann because I have a big forehead. I should do him one year for Halloween. If you don't know, I love Halloween. So maybe I need to be Meghann one year, but like a hot version of him. And then we're gonna do one more on the top because I like my lashes long. You know what, since we're here, I'm gonna take you guys to the court. Okay, let's go to the court, to the best stadium in the world, in my opinion, and that is Entourage Stadium. Thank you guys so much for joining, and I hope you guys enjoyed, and be sure to check me out on this soon.
Hi everyone, it's America, and today I'm going to walk you through my skincare routine and a basic kind of everyday makeup, no makeup look. And I've been loving this cleanser. It's the Rich Foam Cleanser, and I was gonna say it's so rich and foamy, just like that much. It's one of those that makes you feel like, ah, I'm a rich old lady who really takes care of myself. I've been really lucky and genetically was gifted with really good skin, and so as a kid, a teenager, I really did the bare minimum, which is not fair, I understand. Getting older, also being in a job where it's constant makeup and taxing my skin, I definitely had to learn how to take care of my skin better. Good skin is one of my inherited gifts, but you know what? I also have no butt, so it's give and take. So this is one of my secret weapons. It's the Triple Acid Exfoliating Face Peel by Shani Darden, who I love so much. This is a travel version of the peels she does in studio, and it saved my skin when I was on my last press tour. Okay, so you take this beautiful exfoliating peel solution and you go ahead and, ooh, it's spicy. And you feel really fancy, you know what you're doing. And I like to do it on my neck too because lines. The second step is this beautiful clay neutralizing mask. You just put it right on your hands and that's what it looks like. Oh, and then this can get really spicy too. Ah! It doesn't hurt. It's just spicy. I'm gonna leave it on for 10 minutes, let it moisturize. Okay, so I think it's been 10 minutes. I am always gonna want glowy, breathable, moisturized, natural skin. I have freckles naturally, particularly in the summer they come out. So I like those to kind of shine through too. I just feel when I have a mask of foundation, I look older and my skin looks dry and my skin looks not as good as it does when I wake up in the morning. Shani's Moisture Boost Plumping Serum, which I use day and night. Plump. And then I just think moisture in general helps with all the fine lines and stuff. I'm 41. I'm proud of being 41. I lived my 41 years, I earned it. So I don't mind seeing my maturity, but I also want it to look glowy. I've been using this really delicious, beautiful, Transformative Brilliance Soft Cream by Estée Lauder. Early on, it was like whatever the job needed. So they would like tease my hair until it was like a rat's nest, or like do whatever they wanted to my skin. And I think I started to realize like, oh, I'm a person who has to live outside of this job, and I don't want to do anything to my hair and my skin that's gonna damage it in the long run, and I want to take care of myself. And so I feel like I have learned to have the conversation with my hair and makeup people about, can we do this in a way that's helping keep my hair and my skin healthy and not like damaging it, so that when I'm done with the job, I'm not left with like messed up skin or hair. Sunscreen. So Supergoop, I love this sunscreen. It like doesn't feel oily on the skin. My kids let me put it on them. It's actually the only stuff my kids let me put on their face. Growing up, that was like the one thing that was non-negotiable, was like sunscreen in the sun. And I remember once I have like a traumatic memory of my mom having like a green mask on her face. I'm like walking into my room and me like freaking out because my mom's face was green. And then just for fun, I did that to my kids the other day. I don't know why. I was like, I'm gonna perpetuate this cycle of trauma and scare them with my mask. And they just laughed at me. So I brought this little bag to share, which is a vintage Barbie print bag that this amazing woman on our set when we were filming Barbie went out, got all these beautiful vintage prints, and then made us these tote bags, which isn't it so cute? And it's often missing from my closet, and then I find it in my daughter's stuff. In this bag, I brought my makeup sitch, and it's in this gorgeous Say holder, which I think is just a brush holder, but I have used it for all of my makeup, dating back to when I was a young 15, 16, 17-year-old upstart, rushing down the 405, trying to get to my audition on time, trying to get my makeup on. I would always start with my mascara. I know this is like crazy, like who starts with mascara? But I start with mascara because it's so messy, especially if you're driving and applying mascara at the same time. I also don't condone driving and doing makeup, especially if you are my child. Do not drive and do your makeup. Before the mascara, we curl. I once got my eyelashes permed, and I was so impressed. Like, it looked amazing. And I was like, oh my gosh, I don't have to do anything. I just wake up and my eyelashes look like Bambi. But then the eyelashes started to fall out. And I was like, oh, not worth it. Monica Blender's mascara, I love the brush. It's very clean. See what I mean? I always make a mess. So I want to make the mess first. Just make the mess to begin with. Clean it up. Don't worry about it. You see the mess? That's gonna go away. Oh, the other thing I'll say about messy mascara is that sometimes it doubles as a lower eyeliner. Genetically, there's like an eyebrow that every single person for 3,000 years in my family line has the exact same eyebrow, which is that it peaks. Like, it's like a very witchy, resting, angry bitch face. But both my kids have it. All of my siblings' kids have it. It's like you cannot escape the Ferrera brow. I use Benefit, the Goof Proof Brow Pencil. And so here's my peak, right? And sometimes I try to like soften it a little bit so that I don't look so angry. I'm so moisturized right now that like, this is like slipping off. This is the one I use for like the body of the brow. And then this fun little cute one I use for this part, which I think is like actually the ticket to like those like fluffy model brows. Is this part of your brow that you just give like a little extra oomph to. And then this brow is a totally different shape. And then this is where you like, don't be shy about getting in there. Oh, made a mess again. See, that's the good thing is like, you can always fix it. I recently shot a Vogue cover shoot and it was so much fun. And it was really special because we shot in El Paso, Texas, where my husband was born and raised and where I've been going for 20 years. So we went with a whole like kind of desert chic vibe. And I haven't, if I'm being honest, always loved photo shoots, cover shoots. They're so stressful. And when I was a kid and I was, you know, not like a stick thin model. I would show up to photo shoots, none of the clothes would fit me. Everything would be sample size, and then I'd feel awful. But I do think things have shifted in the industry, and things have shifted like inside of me as well, growing up and learning to just accept and love and celebrate and enjoy myself, enjoy my body, enjoy my specific, unique expression. I'm really glad to like be in this place now and to get to do it with none other than Vogue. It was so fun. I found this thing that I love so much. It's Say's Slip Tint, which is basically, it's a tinted moisturizer with SPF. It's glowy, it's moisturizing. I try to use it sparingly. And again, not to completely cover my own freckles and skin, but to just sort of even the tone in places where I feel like I need it. Of course, do some on my neck because you want it to look even. I'm gonna stick with Say, the Sun Melt Bronzer. I think because of the nature of our world, our culture, and of Hollywood, and in terms of being an actress looking for stories and roles that I could be represented in, I think I walked into a room and people felt like unconventional, not normally what you see in Hollywood. Latina, brown, short. I couldn't be the star of something without a conversation about like, isn't this different? And at the time, I was just grateful. Like, I know these women, I am these women. Real Women Have Curves and Ugly Betty and Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. Those are all characters that live with me still, who I love so deeply. And those stories were also about so much more than just the beauty aspect of them or the unconventional beauty aspect of them. I'm extremely fortunate, and I also loved bringing each and every one of those characters to life. So I did the warming up with the bronzer, and then I'm gonna keep the bronzer to do an eyeshadow. So I'll just like go in here and give myself some depth. A little contour here. Playing Gloria and Barbie definitely felt like graduation and culmination of like Little America, who started in Real Women Have Curves at 17, who's now like the mature woman who's like, I get it now. Like, I got it. It's in me. I've integrated the messages. Let's move on. And so I am excited at this stage in my career and life to wait for and look for the storytelling that adds to what I've already done. But I feel really complete and satisfied with the trajectory of a lot of the female feminist messages that I've gotten to be a part of. So now what I'll do is I'll take this amazing blender cover, Monica blender. I'll just get more specific with the things I want to cover. Like I have this one little like melasma here. I love this color, it's called Rome. It's really important where you put the blush. You want to really like go with the cheekbone. It's more lifting. And then you also want to like follow it up so it doesn't then just like stop. And so I'll blend. The look I'm going for is like, are you even wearing makeup, or do you just look so flush and alive and pretty? Do another round of mascara. See what I mean? Look what the mascara did. Bad mascara, but also bad America for not following her own rule. I will top it all off with this lip maximizer from Dior, Hyaluronic Lip Plumper. Just sort of like enhances natural color and then gives it a little glow. So this is the final everyday easy peasy look. Hopefully someone stops me in the street and goes, are you even wearing makeup? And then I'll be like, score, I did it. Anyway, thanks for joining. Love you, Vogue, bye.
Hi Vogue, it's Mila Kunis, and this is my morning routine. And I'm really excited about this. I do have some lashes in because I'm on a press tour. I wash my face. Oh no, I don't wash my face. I wake up, I brush my teeth. Then I'm gonna spray my face. It's this thing. Some people go like this with weird hands, and I don't know why they've ever done that, but I think it's so funny and weird. Oh yeah, I'll put my hair back. So I tie it in the bun, spray. Hyaluronic acid, this guy. I don't really know what it does, but allegedly it makes your skin plump. This is my favorite product. It's a Karen Bartov. It's a booster peel and glow serum. I break out. I've always had really, really bad skin. Always, my whole life. I had big pimples, little pimples, all the pimples. And when I wear this, I think I'm supposed to wear it at night, but I wear it in the morning and night. So I squirt. And then I do this. And I put it on my face. I started taking care of my skin religiously, like getting a facial once a month when I was 22, 3. Until then I didn't, and I had horrible skin. And I didn't know why I was always breaking out and all that stuff, and I just never took really good care of it. And I was like on Accutane, I did all this stuff. I just always had bad skin. But this guy prevents me from getting little tiny pimples. But I do get a facial once a month. I do try to do that. That is something, I'm not a girl that, I don't do much, but I do a facial. I work out. I look at working out as self-care. So I do Pilates. I try to do Pilates twice a week. And I try to do strength training twice a week because I read a book all about how you're supposed to be able to carry your own groceries and you need wrist strength. And so now I'm doing strength training. I do this guy sometimes, not always. Can you see it? Oh, I know why they do the hand thing, because otherwise you can't see because it's clear. Advanced skin serum. It's a little thick, and so this is when I'm feeling a little dry, which, you know, at my age, sometimes you get a little dry. That's 100% of the time, which is a sunscreen and moisturizer in one. So I do this, squirt, squirt, squirt. Well, my daughter's 11, and because I don't wear makeup and I don't really do this stuff. I know that younger kids like to do Sephora and things like that. And I think that she's like, thinks that Sephora is like cool. But as far as like products that she uses, she washes her face and she wears sunblock every day. And so that's the one thing that we do for sure. And then at nighttime, I make sure she washes her face just because she runs around and all that stuff. And so less for anything other than good habits. And my son, if I can get him to shower, I feel like I won the day. And then I do this. Because sometimes I wake up and I feel like I don't look like I'm refreshed. And I think that curling your lashes can make you feel refreshed. Guys, this is called a beauty blender. Okay. This thing has to be a little damp. So it magically is damp. Why? I don't know, but that's what my makeup artist does. And so that's what I started doing. This is when I'm going out because I have like a meeting or something, I have to be out in the real world. So I have 2 different colors. You do a little darker here, and then you do a little lighter here. And you know, it gives some good illusion of like a chiseled face. I just go like this, bam. And then I go like this. And I kind of, what is this called? Stippling? Isn't that what this is called? I think I'm blending. Okay, so it's very light. You just do 1 pump. You know, if I need makeup to feel good that day, I put makeup on. I see nothing wrong with makeup. I think look good, feel good. Then I do 1 pump of this color. You don't care what the color is. Do your best. Then I do in here. So I go in. It's just 1 little pump. I think I lied. I think it should be 2 pumps. If somebody told me, how old do I feel? Like, how old do you feel? 27. Like, I genuinely feel, how many pumps have I done? 3. 3 teeny tiny pumps of this one. Because I don't have my concealer with me. Ilia. And you go like this. And you do that. And then you smudge it a little. And it kind of makes you look like you had makeup on the night before. And I like that look because it makes it feel like it's a look that you're not trying. You know what I mean? It just kind of accentuates the eyes a little bit. I'll go under a little bit. I'll smudge that too. I'll do under here. I'll smudge that. I don't really do my eyes big because I don't exactly know how, I'm gonna be honest. So I'm best at doing mascara, a little smudgy eyeliner, and that's it. My makeup artist can do unbelievable eyeshadows. The second that I step into the world of eyeshadows, I kind of make myself look like a clown, but I do like mascara. So then put on some mascara. I've had the same makeup artist since I was 15, and so I trust her. I half the time walk out of the house without seeing what I look like when she does my makeup, because she'll do makeup with no mirror. She'll just do it, and I fully trust her. And she also does my makeup for my movies. We talk about it. Like sometimes she's like, you know, we'll talk about it. If it's like a cute character, she'll be like, oh, I'm thinking like lavenders. And I'm like, yeah, awesome. And if it's like a recovering drug addict, then she gives me like, you know, other things, prosthetics. But I mean, we're always pretty much on the same page. No, I would never dare tell Tracy Levy what to put on my face. Tracy Levy, I met when I was 15, and she was my makeup artist for That 70s Show. And then when I went off and did Sarah Marshall, she was my makeup artist for Sarah Marshall. And then it was from there. And anytime that I could get her in early in my career, you can't always ask for people. It doesn't really work that way. And then as my career grew, I was like, well, I really want Tracy. You know, if she does all my projects. Okay, this is what I use for my blush. I roll through all of them. And then this is what Tracy does. And then I just do a little bit here. I go high. I don't know where you're supposed to go. This is where I go. And then I go again. And I go like this. My manager I've had for 30 years. My makeup artist I've had for 25 years. I try to be as consistent as possible. Westman Atelier. How's that? But I will say, I don't have anything left. That's the end. I will use my finger because it's clean. So I take my finger, not the one that has a cut. And here's the thing, guys. I shade my nose because after having children, I think my nose grew and I think my ears grew and so did my feet. And then I'm like, wait, I want to look like, what do you say? Snatched. So then I do this and then I do this. Okay, I use my fingers. Sometimes I don't use my fingers. Sometimes I have this brush, but it goes like this and it blends really well. Okay, I do that. Then, said brush, I take to this, I can go like this when it has product in it, and I shade my jawline. I shade in, and then I look really snatched. I have this Wet n Wild brow sculptor. I go like this. I ran out of Anastasia's, and I was like, I'm at Target, I'm gonna pick some up. And I picked this guy up. I hated lip liner my whole life. I was like, I don't want more color on my lips. I always had bright lips. And I was like, oh, dull them down. And then I got older and the color left my lips. And now I'm like, bring the color back to my face. Makeup by Mario. Okay, I was at Sephora with my girlfriend and I've never been to Sephora. It was my first time. This was a year plus ago. And I was like, I want to go to Sephora and buy makeup. She was like, this is a good brand. And I was like, I'll buy it. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed with this color. I think everyone should have it. So I go like this. And then guess what? I smudge. I never really get to the edges. I kind of just want to plump these parts out. I think it's like we're living in a time where everybody looks amazing and magical and beautiful and people are taking care of their skin. And I love I get lasers because I want to like see what I could do with my face without like going all the way. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, what laser can we use on this face? This isn't my main perfume, I will say. My main perfume is Cardinal Flower. But this oil thing that I got as a gift is delightful. And so I have it in my bag sometimes. And I roll. And I go like this. And sometimes I go like this. Sometimes I go like this. Crazy. I color my hair. I'm not the greatest of the upkeep of coloring hair. I can say I don't have time. I probably could make time, but I choose not to. But I have what I call like a skunk streak, where like I have a streak of hair that's just gray. Sometimes I use this guy, but really the spray is really great. You take this, you can take your eyeshadow for all that. It doesn't really matter. You can also take a permanent marker. You can take a Sharpie to your hair. It covers it really well. And then, bam, you can't see my grays. Oh, and brush your teeth and floss, guys. And if you can't floss, get like a water pick. You know what I mean? Like we forgot to talk about the importance of brushing and dental hygiene. I just want to throw that out there for like morning, night routines. Let's not forget that. But you know what I do love? At nighttime, like an alien red light mask. I love them. And I'm not sponsored. I'm not sponsored by anything. But the shark one, I think is the best one. And you can fight me on it, but I think it's great. And it does blue and red and also has cryo underneath your eyes. Oh, I love it. I think it's great. Okay, now I'm done. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry. This is 5 to 10 minutes of your life you'll never get back. But I appreciate you taking the time and watch me do my morning routine with Vogue. Thank you.
Hi Vogue, it's Angelina, and today I'm going to be taking you guys through my go-to skincare and also my go-to going out look. First things first, I need to wash my face, and I use the CeraVe Hydrating Cleanser. I also hate it when my hair is like going on my face, so I always use a headband to keep all the baby hairs back. Like this, one pump actually. While it's there, I like to use this tool here. So I just start it here around my nose area and I glide it outwards. There's this woman in Australia that I see, and she kind of told me about the lymphatic drainage and
how to do it correctly, because in the mornings when you wake up, like your face can become quite puffy. I really like to like get in my nose because I always feel like I have fluid here and on my eyelids as well. I love the Environ range, and I start with the moisturizing toner and just put it all on my face and neck. It's really important to carry your skincare down to your neck and also your hands, because you want everything to be aging at the same rate on your body, so don't forget that. And now I can take my bunny ears off. Okay, I like to let that dry a little bit, so I just... La Roche-Posay Effaclar Duo Plus M. I have hormonal acne sometimes, so I get a bit of scarring. So I like to put this on the sides of my face just to help like calm the redness and also the scarring. It's tough when there's a lot of makeup put on your skin and everyone uses different things. Like, it's a little bit hard. You just gotta really rely on your skincare and have a good routine, and this works for me. When I was younger, I had quite good skin. Like, I do still have quite good skin, I would say. Like, have a few breakouts here or there before my period. But as I've just been modeling more and everyone's using different things, as I said, I feel like my skin reacts. And also I have eczema on my eyelids and on my scalp. So I really have to make sure I'm like double cleansing after shoots and after I get makeup, just to really like cleanse everything. The next thing I use is this caffeine eye cream by the Inkey List. My moisturizer on. I do 2 pumps. I was born in Australia, and I'm actually the first Australian in my family. My mom is from Brazil, she's from Rio, and my dad is from New Zealand. I've kind of been going to Brazil for holidays, trying to go every year, and I like pretty much every Australian. I live in London. It's kind of like the rite of passage. It's like, have you been to Bali and are you moving to London? That's like kind of what everyone says if you're Australian. Every winter I reconsider my choices and I'm like, what am I doing here? And then summer comes around and I figure out, okay, I'm actually quite obsessed with it. I like to put these eye patches on just for about like 15 minutes. In Brazil, they're quite particular about like their skincare and their hair care. So my mom has always been drilling into me hydration, 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 hydration. Guys, while I wait, I'm really craving a matcha. I'm like obsessed with matcha like every other person, so I'm gonna ask, can we please get a matcha? My mom never let me have coffee. Even though in Brazil, everyone does have coffee, she was like, I don't want you to have coffee at a young age. I don't want you to be those like teenagers that are like at school drinking all these coffees. So I just don't have that. The taste isn't quite for me. Let's get this off. And I also like to dab the product into my under eyes. Sunscreen, sunscreen, sunscreen. So I just do 2 pumps of my sunscreen. It is time to start the makeup. I like to start by using the Claw de Lys, the Grape Mist. I have only just started getting into makeup since being introduced to it in this world, and I like kind of something that's glowy and not too heavy on my eyes. I think that with my features, it gets more complemented with lighter looks. Guys, the matcha's here, so I have to. Got my matcha so we can continue on. This is my tried and true. I actually am gonna butcher this so bad because I can't speak French. The Les Beiges Touche Teint. So with this, it just like evens out my tones, really. It's quite light, so you'll still be able to see your skin, because I love it when your skin still looks like skin. And make sure, because I have been on the back of this where I haven't blended down from when I was like 16, and then I took photos with my friends and my face looked crazy compared to the rest of my body. So always make sure you blend down your neck as well and up into your hairline. My next step is the Touche Éclat. I love this because it's quite buildable. I like to put it under my eyes. I'm gonna tell you guys while I do this and blend this in a little bit about how I got into modeling. My mother agent, Simone Ashley, she requested me on Instagram, and I was just 16 years old. I had a private account. I didn't really let strangers into my account, but I was like, why not? Because I guess my ego was just being fed, and I was like, oh my gosh, does she think I am pretty? And I got this message, and I kind of didn't believe it, because you know, you always get these Instagram like scams that are like, hey babes, like be part of our like jewelry brand or be part of blah, blah, blah. So I was like, this is a scam. So I was like, there's no way I'm replying to this woman. I also use this to cover up any spots I have. So I have a few like scars here that I'm just gonna cover up. She got an intern to message me just saying like, oh, check it out. So then I was like, okay, maybe I should check it out because like, who knows what will happen. And I never thought of being a model. Like I was in year 10 at this point and I wanted to be a GP. And then I kind of like went through a really awkward phase, which I think everyone has to go through to build like the character, because I had like really crazy teeth. I had to get like 4 teeth removed. I had an expander, so I had a crazy gap and it was like shark. Like I had 3 levels. Let's set this with some powder. I used the Laura Mercier one. I have like pretty big cheeks. Like, I don't know, I think they're quite cute, but I also like a like snatched moment every now and then, especially when I'm like going out. So I like to just go like this. So while that's setting, I can show you guys the picture. Thankfully, braces exist, like, but it was like 3 layers. But me and my mom like watched Victoria's Secret and we watched America's Next Top Model when I was like 13 and I was like, that is really cool. But it's kind of like when people want to like act or be a professional singer, it's a dream. I didn't think it was very realistic for me to be a model. And I finally gave in and I was like, hey, I'm willing to give this a shot, but like school's my priority right now. And also I don't need to be doing this to fulfill anything. So if it goes well, goes well. But if it doesn't, I'm happy to just like continue doing uni and continue doing school. And then basically I just started working in Australia and I was there for like a 1.5 years and it started going really well, which is, I don't know, it's kind of crazy to me because I never really expected it to go to the magnitude that it kind of did. My agency over here messaged my mother agent saying like, oh, we'd love to see her to do the show circuit. And then in 2023, I finally debuted with Kate and it just has kind of like exploded since then. We're gonna start my eyes, which I think is the most important thing, the NARS contour. And I like to put this inside the crease of my eye to just like add a little like oomph like this and put it on the inside. I also like to drag it up a little to create kind of like this cat eye, but it's very, very subtle. When I did my first runway show, I was so nervous, guys, because I was closing the show and it was a very slow walk and there was like 40 or like 45 models. So I was just waiting there in the back with my look. I was like sweating as well. I'm a huge nervous sweater. Like I considered doing Botox in my armpits because I am a big nervous sweater. Luckily though, Awa was like next to me in the lineup and she's super sweet and she was like, it's fine, don't worry, like you've got this. I know some models just like they're just like tunnel vision, they like black out. But for me, I'm like serve. Like you need to be giving face, like make sure you are like locking into the camera and like serving face as much as you can. Kind of like smize a little. I think the smize really works for me personally. So I'm just like, oh, I can't stop. I like cringe myself out doing that. They actually gave us this backstage and I love it. It's this Hermes, Ombre de Hermes. Guys, I can't say that. I use this one here. So I like to put this on my eyelids. And as you can see, it's like super metallic and shiny. I love. I use this Chanel, Les Symbols de Chanel. It's an illuminator, but I put it on my eyes. I feel like in this industry, it's quite easy to get caught up in it all because you're obviously working with all these amazing people and it can be quite a glamorous lifestyle. So I think it's really important to stay grounded. I stay grounded through kind of connecting with people and also like connecting with my roots. Like I speak to my mom pretty much every day and I talk to my family a lot. And I think it's really important to kind of remember where you came from. I have the best support system. Like even my agents help keep me really grounded and keep me like, don't let my head get too big because it's very, very like easy to get carried away, as I said. This is miracle. Like this is the best thing ever. The transparent balm essential Chanel stick. I love to put this on my eyelids and I also put this on like my cheekbones for highlighting effect and just to really like lock in on that glowy look. I feel like no one really talks about what I think is the hardest part about modeling. And that's honestly just being away from your friends and family. Like I know that a few girls are really lucky where they're able to live where they grew up and where they were born because they are European. I can't live in Australia because it's just too far away with work. I honestly think that's the biggest challenge for me. I've really found that it's like allowed me to like hone in on my people meeting skills and like also like connecting with everyone. My brows are a bit of a hot topic because I do not pluck my eyebrows. This is when I was in school. Look at my eyebrows. They're the exact same. I don't even know what brand this is. I just got it from like a pharmacy. And honestly, it's really good. When I also came here, because I was underage still, I had to have a chaperone. So I got my grandma to come with me. Also, my grandma's in amazing shape. Named is Nanny Chizio, but everyone calls her Nanny Chiz. And like she refuses to be called grandma because she's just like hip like that. But she took me around New York as my chaperone. And it was honestly just so fun to have someone there. We would like walk around and we were like discovering everything together and like going and like researching where to eat and all this stuff. And my agents were taking us on like really nice spots in New York. And that was just so much fun. I also used the Kosas, their eyebrow gel, to just like pack them up. Shout out to Nanny Chiz. I love you. Thank you for coming over here because without a chaperone, I would not have been here. My friend got me onto the telescopic L'Oreal mascara and I have eyelashes that go down to the floor. Like my eyelashes are actually like, whoop. So I got a lash lift and it's honestly changed my life. I keep on like going on my TV goes because I'm like, excited. So I need it. Hey guys, the next step. My favorite part of makeup ever is like contour and bronzer. My friend actually got me into using the Bobbi Brown. I use the foundation stick in Warm Walnut. So I look at the highest point on my face, on my cheeks, and I like to put it just under that because you can put it over that, but I like to look a little more like chiseled. Okay, next thing, because I like to double down, is I use the NARS concealer that I used on my eyelids on my cheeks as well. Oh, that was a lot, so just dab that on there. So I use this Laura Mercier blush. I like to put it like on top of my cheeks, like little titty. This is the Victoria Beckham Eyewear Oyster. Finally something I can say. Eyeshadow stick. I put this in my inner corner and it's like a silver eyeshadow stick and it just like gives a pop. Don't be shy, like it just adds to that glow. I'm addicted to lip liner now. So I use the Lip MAC pencil and I use the color Whirl. I don't like to overline my lips. I like to just like enhance the color. This is what I actually do day to day, is I use the Burt's Bees Pomegranate Lip Balm on top of this, and I think it's the perfect mix. Okay, I also like to put this on my cheekbones, and then also on the arch of my eyebrow to give it a little pop. I use this setting spray. It is Charlotte Tilbury. Fragrance is a hugely important part of my routine and I use the Narciso fragrance and then one on my this is the final look. I love it. As I said, it's my go-to. So thank you guys so much for watching. Bye Vogue, love you guys.
Hi Vogue, it's Alex Consani and I'm going to take you through my everyday skincare routine and my beauty tips. I like to get ice and I just hold it, pat it off. Actually, don't wash my face, don't come for me. I'm gonna start with the Youth Eye Complex. This is like such a good product for like when you wake up and you feel a little bit tired. I actually did this thing last night that my agent told me about. It's called the vampire sleep. You sleep like this on your back and it's supposed to like circulate your body. Y'all, tell me why I woke up and I feel snatched. And then I use the Peter Thomas Roth eye patches. These are so good. I like learned about these first on set. Just voguing for Vogue. I'm gonna use this serum to do gua sha. This serum is really hydrating and it helps the gua sha glide, and that's what's really important when you do this step. I'm gonna start with this gua sha rose quartz. So I learned from the last 10 years of modeling all of the points you have to hit when you gua sha. You wanna go start in the middle, go out, because you're trying to pull everything out of your skin. You're not like pulling it in, you know? I go under the eyes. And for me, the main point I like to get into is under the nose, and then you go up. And I'll show you guys how I do it with my fingers, because honestly, sometimes it's actually better. And what I like to do is I tap. All of the girls that I've met in the fashion industry who have the most amazing skin, they do this, they go in. And then I like to do this. And you go above your eyes like this, you hold it for a second, kind of push the product in. And then around. I hope I don't look crazy doing this, y'all, but it really does work and you feel so snatched and refreshed. And then I get into my moisturizer. This moisturizer is my favorite. When you put it on, it doesn't just like absorb immediately, so it's good to, you know, kind of do another level of lymphatic drainage with this. I was on a flight back from Korea and I saw all of these women like slapping their faces like really intensely with their moisturizer because it causes blood circulation to really go into your face. I'm already feeling fat, but we haven't even started the makeup. Ah! Sunscreen is so important. I just don't want something that's too thick so that it doesn't like clog my pores. And you see, every time I put any product on my face, I'm using it as a chance to kind of just like remind my face where to go. Go back. You already see this? This, the hands. My grandma taught me this. Day one, you always do your hands because when you get older, that's what shows your age. You could be fabulous in the mug, but if your hands aren't hitting, who's gonna hold them? Ooh, just kidding. I use Lumify eye drops. Another thing I've learned from my years in fashion is that you always do a hydrating lip. This is it! Just kidding, y'all. But now let's get into the actual makeup routine. The first product and one of my favorites is the Chanel water tint. It's really good when you're trying to do like a light, natural makeup. I feel like sometimes it's better to do that as well if you're doing a heavy eye like I am today. And then I'm kind of just gonna take this. I like to start in the middle. I don't like to go under my eyes either with foundation or tint or whatever when I'm first starting because it can sometimes catch onto the concealer. It's like taking away all of this redness that I have in my face. Today, I think it's really just gonna be about the eye because for me, that's one thing that I feel like I'm known for within my friends is like this like Tom Ford Gucci kind of reference eye. It's what I do when the girls need a good beat, they come over because girl, I know all the tips. So y'all are here to get all the tips. It's looking pretty gorgeous, you guys. Something in my family, everybody got these bags, you guys. It's just how it is. But we're gonna fix it with this concealer. This is the Saint Laurent Touche Éclat. This is what the girls love in fashion. Also, this is another fashion staple. I feel like I'm using all of the like favorite products from all of the girls. I usually like to put it on my hand first just to kind of remove some of that product. And what I learned from the beginning is you're supposed to put the product on and let it sit. Another thing that I do that really chisels the cheekbones is you take the concealer and you want to go from your, basically like this point in your ear down. So I like to kind of like fake it. It's called like reverse contouring, I think, where you use the highlighter or use the concealer as a highlighter to kind of contour your face. I also have these like marks. I don't know if other people have those, but it's like from being a side sleeper. That's why I'm using my vampire sleeping method, you guys. I feel like as somebody who's a minority in the fashion industry and like there's so many firsts that I'm doing right now, there's definitely like an obligation to use my voice. And yeah, I mean, I didn't sign up when I first started fashion to like be the spokesperson for trans people because I'm definitely not. There's so many people in my community that like do so many different things than I do and like represent so many different facets, I guess, of like the industry. It's important to like speak on my experience, but with the input that I've heard from that. I don't know if you can see, but like I have like, if I look down, I have like these bags that are like actually protruding. And someone told me this hack where you use highlighter under your eyes, like right where the bag is, and you like highlight it, which for me, I would assume that would do the opposite of what I want. But I tried it and it actually does completely get rid of that shadow. The next product that I'm gonna use is my tried and true Rhode. This is in the color Freckle. This is some of the best blush that I've ever used. My first ever beauty campaign was actually with Rhode, and it was such an amazing experience because I'd obviously been a fan of Hailey forever. I feel like she's so down to earth and like she's really a part of her brand, which I feel like is why it's so successful, is because she really appreciates and like wants to understand how to make it better. Like she was very open to conversation, which I feel like is such a rarity. It's also just such a good shoe. Putting a little bit more blush just up here. This section of your face, that line that I talk about, is something that I use a lot in my makeup because you really don't want to like bring the blush up over this. There's like a white line right here. You want to take the blush above it and below it, but you should always have that kind of highlight that goes up to here because that's what kind of pulls your face back and gives you that feline snatched mug that the girls are out here obsessing over. So I'm going to take a little bit of this Chanel highlighter and you put it above, like you put it on the bag. Also, I really only have a bag on this side. That's the thing. It's like sometimes your face is unsymmetrical. It's important to like really match your routine to your face. I want to say like 3rd grade, my mom got sticker eyeshadow things. It was like in like magazines or whatever, and you would like put it on your eye and you would like rub it and then you would like peel the sticker off and it was like an eyeshadow look on your face. My mom and I did that, and I actually have a picture of us just like, that was like the first moment that I really remember makeup and beauty. Since that moment, I really was enamored with it. Also just like being queer, being trans, I think that like there was always a real big focus around beauty for me. And I think that like sometimes unrealistically, but I think it's important to like note that like a lot of people within my community are very centered around makeup, and like it's a big part of expression in the community. And I think that like if you're gonna express it, girl, you better express it with a smoky eye, period. This is the real tip for the nose because I'm very picky about my nose. If you look up, there's like a line right there. You take it onto the sides. Just that one line there will kind of like bring attention to that part of the nose, and then the bronzer will push it up and the highlighter will kind of be there, kind of like a focal point. And then I'm going to use my favorite ever powder. I learned about this powder when I was getting my makeup done by Pat's team for the Oscars. Probably one of my first shows was Tom Ford in like 2020. All of the like supermodels, all of the girls that I like looked at for years online. I met them and they were so nice, and that's one thing that like I always talk about is like just how nice people were. And like I always had this perception that models were mean or they were standoffish or they felt like each other were competition. And like that was really what showed me that that isn't true. I was welcomed with such open arms, and I feel like that's something so rare, and I remember that and I think about that to this day. I'm ready to get into the eye. This is like the eye that I've done since I was like in 8th grade. Like literally it's always been this one smoky eye. If you're talking best products, Pat McGrath, when it comes to eyeshadow, chef's kiss. I have a brown similar to this that I use all the time, and I'm just going to put it in my eye and close it and go up like that. And then what you're gonna do is you're gonna connect the end part to the front of your eye. And I'm going to just blend it out with just an empty brush. There's the base, and then we're gonna continue doing this. You see that side profile? Look at that, you see this? So anyway, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the same thing where I put it into the corner of my eye and close it and pull it up like that. This is my like go-to when it comes to eyeliner, the Byredo. What I really love when it comes to eyeliner and eyeshadow is getting really close into that waterline because it gives you that kind of Adriana Lima like stare where it's like muggy. I met Adriana the first time I did the Victoria's Secret movie, and it was so incredible because I was, again, so nervous to meet all of these girls, just considering that like they were in fashion at a different time when like I feel like there was a lot more competition than there is now. And when I tell you, she was literally the sweetest person I've ever met, like so genuine, so nice. She literally said hi to everybody when it came to like the atelier, the casting, the PA, every person felt welcomed around her. I feel like that's something I really value. I'm gonna use another round of Touche Claude. I'm just gonna go over my eye one more time with this. So now, while everything is setting and I'm kind of figuring out if this is what I want, I'm gonna do a quick singing break. Okay. Hey, come on, go with me. Hey, girl, you better come in. Hey, sing? Okay, well there's somebody here really trying to help me, but she's scared to sing right now, but it's okay, you guys. And then this is the tip that I learned that I have taught all of my makeup friends. Take a really good black pencil liner. Go up on top. And the color that you started with, that brown color, which you're gonna do on the black, you're gonna take a bit of that on a really flat brush, but you pat it and it'll set the pencil liner so that it stays all day, all night. I'm going to dip back into this palette and grab just a little shade, maybe it's like this one. And there you go. So this is the final eyeshadow. I love a good curl in the eyelashes, so I'm gonna probably spend a second doing this. After I curl my lashes, I'm gonna use my Saint Laurent mascara. I feel like this is a really good mascara, adds length, but it doesn't really clump up. Glossier brow in clear. It's nice because when my eyebrows get a little bit yellow, it's not fully clear, it's like white, so it kind of gives you some dimension in your eyebrows. I bleached them at Versace a couple years ago. Ever since then I've had them bleached. Like I tried to dye them back and I didn't feel like myself, and I'm like, you know what? If a bleach brow it is, a bleach brow it is. Y'all see what it's doing to the eyes? I love a good lip. Pat McGrath. I like to do overline because someone told me once that I have slit lips and I've never let that rest. And my last step, anytime I get Fabulous, is a good perfume. Oh, this is that like get you a husband with like a Birkin scent. Like, yes, girl, you will get that bag. This is the final beat. Love you guys. Bye, Vogue.